Hello, YouTube. And YouTube. I don't know. I'm tying myself to YouTube too much. Maybe I should start saying hello something else. I don't know. How are you guys doing? Where's my overlay? Oh, right. I made it look weird. There we go. Perfect. I made it look weird because we did the, what's it called? We were streaming Flame Dragon Knights the novel last week. Let me do all my announcements here. Probably a good thing to do. Say you're live on Discord, and then we'll get right to the show. For some reason, every time I try to @, everyone, it starts suggesting @Gareth. So I have no idea why that is. Going live with More Holy Arc. I think I'm spelling it right with the K. Yeah. Come help us climb the Tower of the Ancient. Wait, we already did that. Hey, Seriously. How are you this week, Seriously? There we go. And I'll throw out the other Shining Discords real quick. Oh yeah, I didn't last week because I didn't feel like a Flame Dragon Knights novel was enough to do that. Hey, Captain, take your time, no rush. Cool, cool. Everything looks good. Oh, I also had chat hidden. There we go. Now it should show. Alright, so we left off at the Tower of the Ancients again. I'm pretty tired. Oh, so am I. It has been a brutal week. I was going to talk about that some here in a couple minutes. But I'll wait a little bit for people to filter in. I hope you're gonna get rest today, though, because the weekend's almost here. Let's see. All three of my saves have all the people now. Still cool to see them all lined up. Even if I frequently forget Forte. Just looking at some of the artwork for this game on SF Central the other day, and I came across one of the most cursed things I've ever seen. Do you wanna throw it in the Discord? I'm curious if it's something I've seen already. Yeah, sometimes the especially for old games, the art versus what you get in the game are very different. I've thought about doing a video about like a lot of the Shining concept art that didn't make it into the final games. There's not a ton, but it was basically all of the party members and Vandals looking at the camera like, dang bro, you got the whole squad laughing. Oh, and also they were all naked for whatever reason. Okay. I'll have to go find this later then. I guess not on stream. Yeah, that's interesting. I know we got like, in later Shining games, they switched artists. And the guy that does the art does a lot of not safe for work art. That was his primary thing he did. But I don't think we've switched to him yet. Tony Taka, I think. Evening. Hey, Mahan. Probably won't be around much this stream, but still wanted to say hi. Been having a lot of issues with BSODs? BSODs? And trying to deal with all that. Well, I hope you get it dealt with. I'm not sure what that acronym is. Blue Scissors of Death. That's what I'm going with. Alright, let's see. I really don't want to start into the tower without Captain. Because I have a feeling things are going to get interesting fast. Constant blue screens of death. Ah! Okay, yeah, that's not good. Hopefully that doesn't... It's not something you have to deal with very long. I don't know what would even be... I guess there's a million things that could be causing that. I've been having issues too, though, and I think I said it on a previous stream, I'm not sure, but basically my virus protection I used, which was Kaspersky, ended. Like, ended everything. They went bankrupt or something, or they're not doing this anymore. So they sold out to another company that somehow, through Kaspersky, had the authority to install their virus protection on my computer without asking me, or Kaspersky rebranded it. I don't know. Kaspersky, like, updated, and now it's this. But it's given me tons of issues. It's very annoying. I've also never heard of that, like, an app just updating to something completely different, because I was like, what on earth is this thing? Like, I didn't ask for this. But I finally checked my email, and I did have an email that said, what, you know, hey, we're doing this. I think, oh, no, I thought I heard a Captain, but apparently I have not yet. I am imagining it. Yeah, computers, like, I have, like, just enough knowledge of computers to get me in trouble. I could take it apart and mess things up, and then I probably couldn't fix it. Hey, Quentin, I've got exciting news. SF2 Eternity got updated last month. The new changes are found when you enable the shuffler. I don't know what SF2 Eternity is. What is that? Kaspersky was like a Russian company, I believe, and they were banned, I think. Oh. Well, that would explain that. I've been using them for a really long time. Ever since I was, like, in middle school, probably. Because I had a friend that worked at... is a family friend that worked at Raytheon doing, like, computer engineering. So whatever he said to do, I just did that. Nowadays, you don't need any extra antivirus other than Windows Defender. It does the job well. I do have one computer that's all I use on, and it has been pretty good, so I think that's what I'm going to be switching to. It also helps that, like, viruses don't do what they used to some extent. You know, viruses used to be like worms and stuff, and it would just destroy your computer. Now it's stuff like crypto miners or keyloggers or things like that. You don't really encounter the stuff that just screws up all your stuff anymore. Not like instantly when you boot up. Seems like we're kind of past those days. It's fun, though, to watch on YouTube. Like, there's a guy that does a lot of, like, testing with virus stuff in a virtual computer. I like watching stuff like that. I don't know if that's, like, hyper nerd stuff, though. Probably is. My viewers would never be nerds, would they? SF2 Eternity is a mod for SF2 made by Glacial. Well, what is it, though? Like, what do they do? What does SF2 Eternity do? Is it like a randomizer? Is it a new story, new characters, balance patch? I think the worst most people would get now are ransomwares. Ah, thank you for the 100 emojis. I see that. I don't know. like, I guess you could still get those, but I'm also, like... I don't know. I guess you could still get ransomware ones. I don't think that would be something that I would come across. Because, like, it would be annoying, but, like, you couldn't get very much out of me. There's nothing that I couldn't replace with enough work. As I say, as I'm sitting here looking at a 23-hour save file. Alright, I don't know how long Captain's going to be, so we're just going to go ahead and get into it. Oh.
Hello, everyone.
I just heard the talk and was like, ah.
I was enjoying this conversation about viruses and worms.
I see. Captain, would you still love me if I was a worm?
Oh, I don't think I've had enough to drink to answer that question.
I assume you're familiar with that trend, even though I'm making it known. I know that trend is over.
I am fortunate that I've never had to answer questions like that, but yes, I'm certainly familiar with the trend.
Okay. Alright, I think we left off just ready to go to the tower.
I think you're right. You want to share your screen and we can get started?
Oh yeah, I do have to do that, don't I? Let's do that real fast. And there we go. Perfect. So, I was just going to start off by saying, this has been a brutal week. I am very tired. Both emotionally and, like, physically. And, how are you?
Better than that. Last week was my tired week. This week has been much better.
I assume there's a reason I'm supposed to walk on these, like, well-worn paths.
I assume as well. I do not know. I'll keep an eye out and see if chat decides to drop any hints.
Oh, it's not here. Can we go in? No, we cannot. Okay, we gotta... Do I have to, like, push, like, stand on all these buttons? Arthur read the slate. Ah, I see. It says, face the illusion, hold both hands aloft, enter from the south, and offer it to me? Be warned, you must offer all 3 words beforehand.
Let's read all the other tablets as well.
I could. Or I could, like, try and figure it out here.
So I think this is north. So my guess is you're supposed to, like, look up and walk backwards. That would be my educated guess. Because you're supposed to hold your hands aloft, right?
Yeah, but if I move, it, like, moves me down. So I can't keep looking up.
Well, but if you're facing south, because it said face south, I think if you're behind or you're facing away from the tower, maybe you can walk into it backwards that way.
Ah. Okay, we'll try that. Nope.
Interesting.
But yeah, I was like, I was debating, like, should I just be like, yeah, like, this week's been great, because I have a habit of doing that. But I was like, no, it's important sometimes to say when things are not going well.
Is it anything that you want to share, or is it not one of those kinds of weeks?
I mean, the main thing, and we can get into that, is, like, I don't do the best with social situations all the time. And there's times that I say things or I do things thinking that they'll be interpreted in one way, and they're interpreted entirely differently. And when someone tells me how they interpret it, I fully see why. But it causes me issues. And I suspect there's some people in my audience that can relate to that. But what do y'all do to, like, help with that? Let me know. It says, when the chosen are led by the 4 words, the Tower of Illusion will awaken from its deep sleep. Okay, well, we're the chosen. And there's three of us, I suppose. Because it's Arthur, Melody, and Rhodey.
Yep, that's right. And there's more tiles, right? Aren't each of those readable tiles?
They are. I'm just making sure. Are we topped off? Yeah, we're topped off. Okay. Okay, let's do this one next. SF2 Eternity has a lot of new content, such as being able to toggle standard, as well as shuffler and permadeath. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Face the illusion, hold your left hand aloft, enter from the east, and offer it to me. Okay, that just... That's just the same as the last one, but it says east instead of south. Face the illusion, hold your right hand aloft, enter from the south, and offer it to me.
Okay, so when it says enter from the south, I think it's telling you which way to enter these little squares. I think we have to enter each of these squares in a very specific way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So we
like,
think
hold your
this
right hand
is...
aloft.
I'm looking north.
Okay. So if we read what it says, I don't remember.
Face the illusion, hold your right hand aloft, enter from the south, and offer it to me. Okay. So that's this way.
I don't know what the hold your right hand aloft means. That one's confusing me.
Does that mean empty your... Like, could it just be empty your right hand? Like, surely that would be goofy, right?
Yeah. No, that's a really good guess.
Thank you for the $5, Caldera. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. If I click this, it just... I can't just unequip it.
Is there an unequipped button, maybe?
There doesn't seem to be.
Okay.
None of my buttons do that. C is equip, A is also equip, and then B is back out. Nothing else does anything. There are other things like toggling random battles and gold scaling. Ooh, the toggling random battles in SF2 is a big deal. Heavy social situations are never fun. The best you can do is apologize if it comes off the wrong way. Yeah, but I'm at a point that I need it to just stop coming off the wrong way. So I've gotta get better at this, and I've got to figure it out. Like, I'm not shy about apologizing for sure. This is so weird. Ah! Okay, we got a sound.
Okay, that was a good sign. So, how did you do that?
I strafed.
Okay.
I held my right hand aloft and entered from the south.
Okay.
So this is left hand, so if I... No?
Read it and double check. Yeah. Because it may not be Face the Sour of Illusion.
Face the illusion. Well, I didn't do that before.
Okay. Enter from the east. Okay, so go to the right. No, that's the west. So, yeah, that's the right. So now, that should have been right.
I don't know. I'm just trying all the combinations. No, I don't know. I definitely relate to you on the social issues. I'm a socially awkward person in general. And the way I've kind of gotten around poor interpretation of my words is to take a second, really choose my words, and formulate sentences carefully. Might come off a little bit weird, but everyone in my friend group has gotten used to it. Yeah, I definitely need to get better about, like, thinking things through. Okay, now I know there's a sound if I do it right.
Yes.
The problem is, do I have to do I have to do it, like, right more than once, or is once okay? Oh, there's another one.
Okay, so we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna like spin and place around on the blocks until we figure it out.
I suppose.
It works.
Ah. Because I don't understand, like... There we go.
Nice job.
I'm a genius.
That was beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen a puzzle like that brute forced before, but we did it.
I mean, there's only so many combinations. New music. Arthur checked the wall. The slate says, "When the sun and moon shine again, the fountain will run dry, and heaven and earth will change places."
That's pretty intense.
So it'll flip us upside down. I guess it depends on what the situation is when you make a social faux pas. Just try to put yourselves in their shoes before you talk about and be cognizant of what you're about to say. The thing is, I need to be like instantly putting myself in people's shoes much quicker, and I'm not good at that. I used to come off too heated and passionate about stuff, and I've gotten a little bit better at that most of the time. I can just jump over that, apparently. There's a lever. Do you want to pull the lever? I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. I thought that would do something, but apparently not.
Well, it might have done something. We haven't hardly explored yet.
Oh, dang, I wasn't quite ready for that. Okay, so what do we got here? Let's swap out Melody for...
Didn't we get an amazing axe for Basso last time?
We sure did, yeah. I was like, we'll do Lisa, 172 attack. No, we have 257 on Basso now.
I did read, at some point we can try and do this later, there's a lot of special deals at all of those shops that we haven't gotten yet. The kind where you have to like leave the shop and come back.
Ah, I see. Goodness. He almost hits three digits now. It's nuts. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. What is this? Revenant. Okay. Does the music sound familiar at all, perhaps? No, should it? The, like, aggressive drum beat, or, like, kind of militaristic drum beat makes me think of Shining Force 1.
I was going to say these walls feel very Shining in the Darkness. I wonder if the music does too, or if it's just the visual. But like, I'm getting Shining in the Darkness vibes for sure.
Oh. Well, okay. Oh, okay. I'm amazed I hit that. Okay, this thing's interesting. Nice. Oh, we got the ultimate elemental one.
Dang, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, more crits.
All the crits, please.
That's 2. Ah. You should get a bonus if everybody crits. It's just like you win. Oh no, it's got Blizzard. As of September this year, SF1 characters are added into the shuffled version of SF2 Eternity. Interesting. Okay. If you would, in the Discord, Quentin, if you'll link me to that, like, that sounds like something I'd be highly interested in. We're just gonna go ahead and heal Basso. I'm surprised that I don't annoy people as much as I blabber as much as I blabber about random and specific topics, but I deal with government officials regularly, so it's always open season. Yeah, I don't seem to... I've definitely had a problem with talking too much in the past, but I seem to do better with that now as well. What were you gonna say, Captain?
Oh, I was going to totally change it to a random topic. So, wildly appropriate. I'll just add serious level to say in the chat. It does sound a lot like Shining in the Darkness's Lower Labyrinths. Okay, so the vibe is definitely there. Visually, it's very similar.
Yeah, I've only played Shining in the Darkness one time, so like all the way through. So I'm not sure I would recognize the music right off the bat. I probably need to listen to it more.
I felt that way. There's a YouTube channel where they do is it from a video game or is it classic music for a few different series, and I was shocked at how few Mario songs I knew of. Like, that's a lot of Mario games, and I'm like, I didn't recognize half of them. And then I heard them and I was like, oh yeah, now I remember it. But like, when you only play a game once, the music doesn't necessarily stick with you quite as much.
Yeah. Oh, and when we kill it, the walls vanish. That's so much EXP. Wow.
Yeah.
Also, yes, that did look like a wall shadow from Yu-Gi-Oh! Weasel Slash level 4. Let's go.
Alright.
It's subtle? Okay. I appreciate that caveat. Alright, let's fix people up.
So the random and specific topic that I was going to bring up is that there is potentially northern lights in the sky tonight.
Ooh, that's exciting. Would I be able to see that in Texas?
I was just going to look that up. I don't think quite. I think it's possible, but I think Texas is just a little bit too far south. But I'm looking right now to see if I can get like a map.
Oh, that reminds me, too. I was gonna say, I hope everybody's doing okay after the hurricanes and stuff. I hope y'all are doing alright. And if you need anything that we could do, definitely post in the Discord about that.
So the answer actually is... Yep. No, please, yeah, you're right.
I was just gonna say, it seems like tons of people are affected by that, and we're getting multiple at once now.
Yeah.
So it seems like... We're all over the place tonight. Go ahead.
It's okay. The last storm was especially bad. Thankfully, it seems like the one in Florida could have been a lot worse, but it ironically moved so fast that while there was damage, it was not nearly as bad as people were expecting. Like, you know, a lot of times with a hurricane, it's how high does the sea level rise? And with this hurricane, it was up to 10 or 12 feet was the expected, which is devastating. And instead it was just 5 feet, which 5 feet is not good, don't get me wrong, but it's, you know, obviously half as much. And when it comes to water, that's a whole lot less.
Oh, yeah. Also, this looks like a weird bishop thing.
Yes. I feel like we've talked about an enemy in previous Shining games like that, because I immediately think of there's a bishop in Final Fantasy IX that looks like that. And I feel like we had this conversation during Shining in the Darkness, which means it probably does look like a Shining in the Darkness enemy. I'm going to look at the best theory and see if that's right.
Okay.
But you can see the northern lights down in Texas, since we're all over the place right now. It does go as far down south as Dallas. It looks like it goes all the way down as far south as Austin.
Interesting.
Not to say that you'll see it, because just because it could happen doesn't mean it does happen.
Yeah.
But it's possible.
But yeah, anyway, I just, to kind of cap that off a little bit, we could talk about that more on Discord or just throughout the night, but that's kind of where I am mentally today, and, oh, actually, I should heal Rhodey, because he got targeted hard. That's kind of where I am mentally, and just, I'm still looking forward to having a great show, and I wanted to say that you guys also really cheer me up too, and I hope y'all know that. I appreciate you all very much. Oh, I totally forgot Rhodey gets MP back.
Well, it's recent, right? It's the new item that he just got.
Oh, he's Marioing on us.
You too.
Thanks. Plus, it could always be worse. I told y'all I went to a concert 2 weeks ago, which is why we didn't stream on Thursday. And I was going to talk about that some. So it was for a rapper that I like. And I hesitate to call him out by throwing his name out right now, because it was the smallest concert I have ever been to.
How small is that?
That we're not part of the show in any way. There were 9 of us.
Wow.
Yeah.
How big is the venue?
Decently large, but it's kind of out like in a more rural area, so like they have like a good amount of area, but they host a lot of smaller shows. I like the venue a lot, actually. But yeah, I was just like, oh. That was kind of crazy. And at least one person was somebody I brought with me. Hey, Blaze 4. But yeah, that was just kind of crazy.
But did you have fun?
Oh, totally. I love stuff like that. You would also, I've told a couple people that, and they're like, oh, I bet that was an intimate experience. And it's like, yes and no. The rapper still was offering $50 meet and greet VIP packages.
That's very ambitious.
Which felt goofy.
Did anybody take them up on it?
I didn't. I didn't see anybody do that. I cannot cross the water now. On that side, so that's interesting. I don't...
Is there a current?
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that changed the current. Good call. Oh, I can even see that on the map. Kind of.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Well, this feels like a trap. No? Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. We need some more mithril.
If they said 5 foot of storm surge, then it becomes 10 plus feet, they could get flamed for it. That is also true, Caldera.
Yeah, very true. You'd much rather be more conservative and it not be that bad. And
Yeah.
this isn't about accuracy. It's more just about, I'm just so glad it wasn't that bad, because if it had been, it would have been truly, truly devastating.
For sure. And it's been nice to see, like, people all so united and, like, if you can leave. If you need anything, like, we'll do our best. So this looks like prior enemies, but, like, a little different.
Yes.
They, like, reused the golem thing and took his head off, stuck an eye in the middle, and gave him a mallet. That's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he reflects magic or something as well.
One way to find out.
Carefully. No, if we're all doing physical and if we're doing that much, I'm good with that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I assume the musician was a smaller indie artist. Yeah, I would say that. Hey.
Small indie artists, but not small enough that they don't think that their autograph is worth money.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, like... I don't know. Not how I would handle it, obviously.
Right. Well, nobody's asking you to defend anything here.
No. That was definitely silly. Oh, he hit all of us, okay. But yeah, before, I think the smallest concert I'd been to probably was like 15 to 20, probably. I've never had 9.
Well, and at that point, like, usually when it's that small, it's like, it's a concert, but it's like, I've probably been to a concert of 15, 20 that was like, my friend was playing at a bar. And so it was just basically the audience was just who was at the bar that night.
I've definitely been to a couple that are that way.
To actually book a venue and have people come for the venue and only have 9 is particularly impressive.
Yeah, this was not my friend is playing at a bar. There's no way they made money, because I counted, like, at least 4 or 5 people working that, like, were not performing. Like, just people that worked at the venue. So I'm like, you know, having a security, a sound guy, somebody running the door, and then I think the owner was there. So, like, you know, I was just like, there's no way that was profitable. But I appreciate them putting it on regardless. Outside of the niche, though, you have been playing Persona 5, which is as far away as we can get from unknown indie stuff.
Yes, that's very true.
I've seen you posting about it in the Discord a little bit. How are you feeling about Persona 5?
Well, it's 100 hours long, and I can see why. So I continue to be terrified by the game just by its sheer size. I also tend to be a bit of a min-maxer, and I'm like convinced it's going to be the death of me trying to min-max this game without like resorting to guides, which I'm very much not doing.
Oof. Does the main thing I want to know is, like, does the length feel justified?
I mean, yes and no. I think that if for a game that is 100 hours, I doubt there are very many games that do it as effectively as Persona 5 is doing it. But I don't know that any game can possibly justify its length at like this. So here's what I would say. And how familiar are you with Persona as a game, like in terms of the way it's structured?
Moderately. When I used to have a roommate, he would play it, or I've had roommates since, but I had a roommate that played it quite a lot in the living room, and so I would be working on something and just kind of watching him.
Okay. So we talked about Triangle Strategy a few weeks ago.
Which I bought, by the way, as part of this like Steam Tactics Fest.
That's exciting.
It was discounted to like 15, 20 bucks, so I was like, definitely worth. Yeah, I picked up a bunch of games.
That's fantastic. Well, so we said about Triangle Strategy that it was a lot of talking, and therefore like a lot of dialogue in between gameplay. And Persona 5 does that too, like lots and lots of dialogue between gameplay.
Wow.
But I think it's better than Triangle Strategy just by virtue of the fact that dialogue in gameplay is much more interesting when you have characters who are moving around and emoting and interacting, as opposed to a bunch of sprites that don't move. I think it's one of the real limitations of sprites, probably the only real limitations of sprites, is that they don't do well with dialogue-heavy scenes because they can't do anything, really.
I suppose.
There's a lot of animation and a lot of action intercut with the dialogue in Persona 5 that makes it a lot more engaging. It's also just in general really good voice acting. Like I don't have it in English, I have it in Japanese because it felt like Persona was the kind of game where you needed to be in Japanese language with the subs.
I would think so.
The actors really just give it 110%, so it's a lot of fun to listen to. But it is still, it's a lot of dialogue. It's a good story. I think that they get a lot of credit for having a good story, for having good characters, like not great characters, but good characters. And I think in general, it will probably feel an awful lot like Fire Emblem Three Houses in terms of that structure. So you think about Fire Emblem Three Houses where there's long sections where people are kind of talking back and forth. Whoa, nice job.
Thank you. All I'm doing is searching all of them.
Right, I was saying, I haven't even been following the map for you. Now I know where we are. I had no idea.
An incubus named Crouton?
Croton.
Okay.
You can call him Crouton if you want.
He is Crouton to me. But similar to Three Houses, you're saying?
Yeah, right. So in Three Houses, you'll play a couple of maps, and then you'll have a bunch of story, and then you'll get to go around in the the monastery, I guess it's called, you know, the academy. And then there's more dialogue, and then there's a battle. And like, so that's kind of how Persona does it, where there's periods with lots and lots of battles and gameplay. And then there's a break for story. And then there's a period with lots and lots of life sim management. And then there's story.
I don't know. The life sims thing scares me. Like, what are we talking?
I mean, it's probably my least favorite part of the game. It is, to me, a little bit too much time spent on it, honestly. So it's the way that they do it in Persona is that every single day you can have anywhere from 1 to 4 slots to do activities. And whether you get 1 slot or 4 slots has everything to do with how much story they decide to cram in. Some days they'll take away your entire day and force you to do story stuff all day long, and then you'll get 1 activity at the end of the night before you go to bed. Other days there's nothing, and they're just like, you get all day, do whatever you want. And so then it's like, okay, so what are you going to do? And you get to fast travel to one of 25 different places and pick one of 25 different activities. And at least so far for me, I've played, I think, about 12 hours. I'm into the second dungeon. There are periods where you'll go like 10 days in a row where you can kind of just do wherever you want. And like, I don't really like those sections. 'Cause I'm like, what am I supposed to do for 10 days?
Is it like good content?
No, not really. Because like some of it is supports, or they call them confidants, but it's the same thing as supports in Fire Emblem. So those are good. Those are like building up your character's relationships, and they're at least as good as the supports in Fire Emblem. Maybe a little bit better, but probably not much better. I think the biggest difference is that the confidants in Persona are all tied to the main story. So like, you don't get confidants where a character is just randomly talking about how much they love meatball subs.
Okay.
Right, so it's the characters, and I will say, like, all of the characters are very deeply tied into the main story, and again, that's where I think this game does a really good job. Your party members all have a reason to be there that's deeply tied to the story. Every single one of them has something to say all throughout the story. They're always involved in all of the cutscenes. It's not the main character does something, it's all of the characters doing something together. So like, that stuff all works extremely well.
Okay, good.
But the 10 days of activities, it's like, you know, you need to increase your konjo, your guts, so go eat a big cheeseburger. You need to increase your kindness, so go watch a movie at the movie theater. You can rent a movie from the movie rental place to increase your knowledge. Like, it's just random busy work.
Real quick, I liked Mihane saying, and now our new Incubus Crouton, who is full of personality, goes into the box with the rest of them and loses all individuality.
Exactly.
It is, like, kind of sad, but yeah, that's funny.
It's like a character in a Shining Force game.
Oh, that hurt. Hello, Void. We're talking about Persona 5.
Spoilers free, though. Like, I'm not giving any spoilers away. Just talking general vibes. But I mean, yeah, overall, I've had a lot of fun. I will give it a tremendous amount of credit on the things that it does well. The dungeon crawling is fantastic because it's dungeons. Like, you know, a lot of the Shining stuff, it's more mazes. Like,
yeah.
These are, they're not trying to make you get lost. There's just dungeons, and there's puzzles, and there's tough enemies, and there's like all kinds of interesting stuff. And each dungeon, at least for the 2 that I've seen so far, has a ton of personality. The basic premise is that each dungeon is essentially inside of the mind of another person. And so they're all very deeply tied to that person's personality. Like, it's really, really cool. It's incredibly well thought out. You can tell they spent a lot of time on the dungeons. So to me, those are very much the highlight of the game.
Interesting. I will have to try it at some point. I've said before,
well, yeah.
We've got a redesign of the Reaper now. Guilt Spirit. Ooh.
That is an awesome weapon. What is that? Is that a pickaxe? Is it just a regular axe?
Both.
It kind of looks like the thing on the top, like it's like a what's the red wagon? What are those? Radio Flyer? It looks like it's a Radio Flyer branded pickaxe.
I see what you're talking about. Yeah. That one took me a second. Lisa makes a fine Shining Force waifu. She does. She does. Feel like that Dami Mommy kind of thing.
Rehane says, hey, now, just because there's 12 centaurs doesn't mean they have no personality. Arthur does magic, May is super defensive, and Vankar is hot garbage. All of those things are true.
Oh,
and as soon as they join your party, all of them get put into a bag and you never see them again. And that's the problem. It's not that they don't have the personality, it's they have no personality once they join you.
Well, that's not good. We got
Melody's got raised. We'll be fine. So we have to shut some out till the battle's over, and then it'll be fine.
Yeah, that's still a lot of EXP.
True.
Or I'm sorry, a lot of mana.
Is it a lot? I don't remember.
I believe it is. But it usually makes sense that we what's it called? We're not gonna make it all the way through in one go, usually. Oh, it's only 10. I thought it was 40. I don't know why I thought it was 40.
Crazy.
There we go. What would we do without you, Melody? Be far worse off, that's what.
That's for sure.
I think I was playing another game recently where it was a lot more expensive. What was that? Oh yeah, I've been screwing around with Dark and Darker.
I don't know what that is. What is it?
Picture, it's like a battle royale like Fortnite, but it's got such a PvE element that there's often I will not even see another player. Okay.
It looks like Skyrim, or maybe more like looks like Morrowind.
Yes, imagine like Fortnite, but that with a PvE element. So it's essentially get in, kind of like this, find loot, get out. I knew we'd have that. But yeah, I've been playing that with some friends, and yeah, Resurrection is a lot in that. It's a lot of, it takes a long time for me to be able to use that spell again. Takes a long time to do. But it's definitely a good thing to have, because you die a lot.
Yeah, there are those games where healing and raising characters is considered a pretty big penalty. Like, they want to incentivize you to just not get hurt in the first place.
Oh, yeah. God, Bosso's good. Whoever recommended that axe, I don't remember if it was Mihayan or Serious Lil, but thank you.
And like I said, I think there are more items like that if we want to go back to town after our first run here.
I mean, we will be forced back at some point. Gotta go hit the switch. We're getting lots of EXP though, so, and we're making it through at a decent pace. I'm not upset with it. Let's see. There's really no reason for me not to use Brutal Fire in these situations because we regen mana so much. Void says, only played Persona 3 on PSP, but lost the save eventually. I totally agree with Cap. It's very interesting, but man, it's quite a time investment. I've said before, I've got to do 5, because my two favorite genres are Dynasty Warrior style and SRPGs, and now Persona 5 has both.
And that's exactly why I'm playing 5, is I wanted to play Tactica. And so you're right, I want to do that after I finish this game. I played Persona 3. I played probably 15 or so hours of it. We did the podcast episode on it. This is much better than Persona 3. Like, even if there wasn't for Tactica, I would say play 5 over 3. 3, I've heard it said before, and I think it's really true. They learned a lot from Persona 3 that made Persona 4 better, and they learned a lot from Persona 4 that made Persona 5 better. You know, I mentioned how great the dungeons are. In Persona 3, there is no dungeons. There is an endless tower that is procedurally generated with random loot and random enemies and a random map on every floor.
Yay.
Which takes all of the interest out of dungeon crawling, at least for me.
I thought you meant, like, the runic brace was found?
Ooh.
I thought you meant like that in addition to other things.
No, like that's the only dungeon in Persona 3. It's this endless tower that you do instead of real curated dungeons. I remember I hated playing it because it was boring. It got very repetitive very fast. Like, we're talking, like, I think I got to like floor 60 or 70. And I was like, this is boring. I'm not going to do this anymore. Like, who wants to climb 70 identical tower floors?
It's better for Basso. Anybody else use it?
Melody.
Also, Melody, Lisa,
It's an odd combination.
Forte. I mean, it would be nice to give Lisa, like, some agility, but she'd still be really low. So I think we might just go Basso since he's in our main party. And then we'll see if his other brace, which I guess was this gauntlet, is that better for anybody? Nope. Okay.
Probably means we bought it at the last town.
I think so. What was I doing? I need the Switch. That's right. Much as I'd like to take credit, I missed the last stream thanks to these dang memory issues I'm having. Well, I hope you get that taken care of if it's like a serious issue. I don't know if you're just like being funny. But we haven't streamed this for like 2 weeks anyway.
Yeah, we've been busy. We've had the concert, and then 2 weeks ago I was out of town for something for work, and so it's good to be back.
Yeah. Which way now? I guess we'll look at not the waterway first. The axe also comes with that somersault crit Balso's doing all the time. He is doing it all the time, and I didn't realize it came with the axe, but I guess that makes sense, because I've not seen him do that before.
I kind of like the Kiwi Fire Breath, but the somersault is awesome too.
I like that it keeps cycling between them.
Yes, I agree. The variety is nice. Mahane said it's not literal memory, it's computer memory. So like a computer.
Oh.
Well, Mahane, I'm sorry to hear that. I went through that with my computer when I built it last year. I ended up having to just throw away one of my memory sticks. So now I have less memory, but at least the computer doesn't crash.
Yeah, he was saying before that he's been blue screening a lot, so... hopefully that works out. Caldera says, I can never get the music from Persona 5 out of my head, but since it's owned by Sega, it's no surprise when it comes to the music aspect. Totally. Like, I've not even played the game, just my old roommate playing it around me. Oh, so good. It's one of the only games he played that when, even when I was doing other things, I'd be like, turn it up, please.
Yeah, it's funny. Normally I will play a lot of my games on mute and just like, listen to a podcast or listen to music on my headphones. But I always, for this game, have the sound turned on in my headphones when I'm playing, because you're right. I want to listen to the voices. I want to listen to the music. It is really good for that.
For me, it just varies what the game is. There's some that I am listening to podcasts and stuff, and there's some that I'm just really clued in. Kind of depends on if the game's grindy or not, usually. I think we start using some of Lisa's heals.
Yeah, we're not exactly using it for anything else anyway.
I've been getting 3 to 5 blue screens a day for the last couple weeks. It's torture. Oh my gosh, that sounds awful. Oh, we haven't seen either of these in a while.
Yeah, didn't this one run away before we could attack
We've
it?
never attacked it. Are we fast enough now? Oh, he sparks. No, we're not, though. He still goes first.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Ooh, ow, that was a lot.
Let's see if we can actually kill it this time and see what happens. Yeah, I was like, the gargoyle shouldn't even do much to us at this point.
I think the gargoyle...
There he goes.
Yeah.
Dang it.
I think the gargoyle first appeared in the last temple, so it's not that old. But I'm not surprised it's not that much damage.
I agree, but for a PS2 era game, it was quite a gem. I assume he's talking about Persona 3.
Yeah,
that aside, I hope
Persona 3.
Atlas comes up with a full-blown SRPG, but I guess the Megami Tensei Persona franchise is just top priority. If Triangle Strategy is as lore/dialogue intensive as Persona, that's a huge time sink. I assume it would be different teams. But they did. I mean, there is the Persona 5 Tactica. Like, they do have an SRPG now.
I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard, like, it's not bad, but it's also, like, they didn't necessarily develop any of their own flair. It was kind of just cribbing off of other better SRPGs.
Yeah. But there's also, like, a need for that. Like, I was looking at, as part of this, like, Steam Tactics, whatever, I saw there's a, I don't know if I want to say what it is, because I might just surprise y'all with it at some point. But basically, it was a SRPG based on a pretty popular franchise that I had not seen stuff before. Like, I didn't know they had one, even. And it reviewed really poorly. But all the reviews were like, it's just too simple and stuff. And I'm like, you need, like, baby's first SRPG for people. Like, that is a thing that, like, you do need.
I think that's what Mario Rabbids is for sure. Mario Rabbids is very appropriately an intro to the genre.
Yes, exactly. And that's why I'm like, that's totally cool. Like, I think that's needed. Because it's too often, you know, like, I have friends, well, not super often, but every so often I have friends that are like, yeah, I'd love to, like, try getting into that. What should I play? And I'm like, I don't want to start you on, like, you know, something really intense. Because they've never played a game like that before. Some of them have never played a turn-based game before.
Now that's an interesting point. Where would you start people when it comes to the SRPG genre? Mario Rabbids is an obvious one. What else?
It depends where you're coming from, entirely. If you're, like, a more analytical person and you've played turn-based games before and stuff, like, God's Wind Magic Mastered. I think that's our aura, so that's awesome. Because usually I say, let me start you off with something, like, good. That's, like, the biggest thing. So it's like, if you've played a lot of turn-based stuff before, I'd love to start you with, like, the easiest mode of Path of Radiance, because I think it's just the best story. But if that's way too much, if you're totally unused to that. So I don't love it that much, but, like, I sometimes point to Awakening. Fire Emblem Awakening. Because, like, it's not too tough. The story, I think, is at least okay. And, like, you can turn off permadeath. Like, it's alright. It's alright as an intro.
Yeah, I think that the new Fire Emblems in general are much more approachable for new players. I know that veteran players find some of the changes frustrating, but it is nice to have a genre or a series where normally it was very inaccessible, and now there's a place for people to start.
Yeah, I still won't recommend Three Houses as somebody's start. I think that's too much.
Sure, I can see that.
So we can't go that way. Alright, let's pull the lever and go that way. I don't think SF1 is a bad place to start off. I'll recommend that sometimes too, but that also depends on how do you feel about pixel graphics, because that can be too off-putting to some people.
Yeah. Oh, wait, stop for a second. Pause. Go behind you. No, I meant go south. Go south on the map.
South on the map.
Yeah, just back to your right and then south. Yeah, go all the way down here before we do anything else.
That's what I was gonna do.
Oh, okay, there's something down here that we don't want to miss.
I was just going down the hallways to make sure they were marked on the map.
Yeah. Almost done. We've got one more thing that we need to grab before we can go to the next floor. And then, just 5 more floors to go.
Wow. Oh, well, I guess it's a giant vertical tower.
Yeah, this map very much is like shining in the darkness to me.
Which I talked about in the description. Like, it's kind of ridiculous at this point. Do you think that do any of you guys think the ancients knew they could build horizontally? Like, we're just doing, like, we've done this before. Like, why is it always a tower?
Well, I mean, there is potentially an idea, right? You can see towers from a distance, they're way more impressive. Like, who wants to look at a big sprawling, like, ranch-style house?
I don't know, I'm just like, what were the ancients like where this was practical?
I mean, that assumes that ancients did things for practical reasons and not just for awesome reasons.
I suppose. Let's see. Tip, try to put the Hatari under sleep and kill for huge EXP. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Thank you. I farmed the Hataris on the shrine with the strafe puzzle up until I figured out the puzzle. The voice actor for Sepia from Persona 5 also does the voice for Vele from Engage, and Vele is my waifu. Love it.
I don't even know.
For Vale?
Vele. Oh, okay. I guess that, yeah, everybody is somebody's waifu, I guess. Pretty sure that, like, she's like 12, but I guess I shouldn't judge. That's probably not true. She's probably older than 12. Everybody's much older than they look. She looks 12.
Yeah. Let's see. What else? Admittedly, SF1 was my first SRPG. It hooked me on the genre immediately. I got Fire Emblem on GBA the week it came out in America and was ecstatic that it was like Shining Force. I've said before, SF1 was my first as well. And I had a similar thing that I bought Fire Emblem Path of Radiance thinking it was a fighting game. And then popped it in and was like, oh, it's a Shining Force. I'm much happier with this. Yeah, SF1 is just not a bad place to start if you appreciate old games. But people do end up... The Force Sword! Hey! That's the sword from SF2.
Yeah. I think Arthur could use that.
I think so. Description, sword.
I mean, enough said.
Wow. How does that... okay, let's do that.
He was like 260. I think Bosco was like 260 something.
Okay, you immediately know where I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, attack. Okay, what are we... How do we compare now? Wow. Okay. We're serious now. Are we...
says, no city, only tower. We make bigger city with more tower, then we can look down on underdwellers.
Were there...
I assume it's...
Well, now...
What?
Oh. What do we got? Oh, no, it's another of these. Are there underdwellers?
Away from this?
No, EXP.
Okay. Were there underdweller? I mean, you know, maybe? Like, I don't know, what do you define as an underdweller? I'm sure there are... Everything's an underdweller in the top of the 7-story tower.
Yeah, I just wonder if there were people around that were not the ancients, like, race.
Oh, I mean, yeah, maybe. Do the devils count as a different race, or the vandals?
Yes.
Or we decide, yeah.
Question mark.
I'd be lying if I said I could keep track of all the lore. I really can't. It's not my specialty.
I mean, I'm gonna, like, do a bunch of videos that, like, put it all together at some point. I just have to finish all the games so I don't sound stupid. Then I'll finish all the games. Then, you know, then I'll know everything and probably still sound stupid, but... That just, I was like, this is a weird divot.
All right, that's the last thing on this floor.
Oh, sweet. Lunaria. Okay. That's a more fitting name than Crouton. Not to be that guy, but the SF2 had the Force Sword, not the Force Blade. Yes, but, like, when it comes to how loosely some of these are translated, I'm willing to say same thing. Should I go back and knock out that... There's one bit to the left, you see? Where I didn't go. Should I go do that, probably?
I mean, I think that's the way actually to the next floor, so it should be fine.
Okay. I don't think we're in need of, what's it called? Mana too bad, so...
No, we should be fine to go to the next floor. We don't need to go back.
Okay, there's this way, and there's that way.
So I think the staircase is like between the two waters. So if we can get over the water, we can go to the...
Yeah, we can do that. Don't worry. Vel is over 1,000 years old since she's a mage dragon. Yep. That was a lot more... Oh, it's the stairs now.
Right.
Oh, but I see.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we gotta go back and find a different lever.
Interesting.
For the water. I'm not sure where the most recent one of those was, but we'll find that here in a minute, I suppose. But yeah, are y'all with me on like the translation bit with that? Oh, that's a new animation. That was cool. Had full health with the Master Sword.
Perfect. Yeah, no, I get it. Yes, it's kind of like the I think it was Ari that had pointed out that if you go into the original translation, it's very obvious that the Sword of Light, the Sword of Darkness, and the Chaos Breaker were all meant to just be Star Wars lightsabers.
Yeah.
Because like whatever word they translated lightsaber into in Japanese back in the 70s is the same word that they used for Sword of Light in Shining Force 1.
That makes sense. Like, even as a child... Oh, Power Claw. Okay.
I think we've had one of those before. It's not a weapon, it's a glove.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, somebody can equip it and have more attack.
Even as a child, I was looking at that going... Clearly, this is a lightsaber.
Right.
It's just oil, and he's already got one.
Perfect.
So we'll pass it to Forte, our guy that sells things. And we gotta continue to go find a lever.
Yes. Quentin points out that Shining Force CD has the Sword of Asia, and of course we've not played it, so I don't know what that means. I assume it's not just the... Well, can you just go around this way? You see on the map, go right behind you, and then take the squiggle path up and around?
Yeah, to that lever across this water.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that, just to be on the safe side.
So I don't know what the Sword of Asia is. I'm assuming it's not just a very complicated way to say the Sword of Darkness or the Force Sword, but maybe it is.
I would assume it's not either, but I don't want spoilers on that, so...
Right.
We'll get to that one day. I actually already own a copy of that, though, too. I have it on the 3DS.
Nice. Okay, so as soon as you're ready, it'll be there.
Because, that is one of the only, one of the only... What is our sleepy... Oh, yeah, illusion. Alright, he didn't run. We'll see if we hit.
Fingers crossed.
Nope. But yeah, every new console that comes out, I try to buy all the Shining games on it. Show Sega, we like that. I guess we try again. I would recommend exploring the first floor a bit more to still to find a key item. You sure we have all we need, Captain?
Well, we have everything we need on this floor.
Hey!
I will admit, now that I'm looking at the map, there is another staircase that I missed. So we can go to that staircase if you want, or we can go back. It looks like if it's a key item, then we'll have to get it at some point.
We're so close to the other staircase, but yeah. Maybe we should just go get that one if it's a smaller thing that we're going to need at some point.
Yeah.
So I can probably guess where it is, because there's not a whole lot of spots on the map that we've not already looked.
Yes.
I know Japan has two words for swords, ken and yaiba. One is usually used for blade and the other for sword, but I'm not sure which is which anymore. I just assume it's the same thing. Like, even if the word is different in Japanese, like... It's kind of like we said before, with them referencing, like, Hanzo. and I forget what the other guy's name was, but it's like, I'm going to assume it's the thing you've already presented to me, unless you say otherwise. Elemental level 3. Cool. Oh my goodness. You guys were right, that was a ton of EXP from that Hatari thing. I wasn't looking at the actual number, but for this many level ups, it must have been a crap load. Wow.
Did everybody level up?
Just about. I don't think Basso or Doyle did. I was waiting for it for those two to level up.
Good stuff.
But yeah, that's just my approach to the Shining universe, and like, I don't know, it's also a little bit rule of cool. Like, I'm just, you know, doing what I think is neat. That's what's canon to me. Unless it's otherwise stated. If it could be and it's cool, it's
translation of lightsaber.
I'm talking about like the Force Sword and the Force Blade being the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's the same as the Chaos Breaker, though, because those are obviously very different. So the other stairs...
Is it very different? Like, I hear what you're saying, like, it should be very different. Or,
oh, I don't
go down on the map a little bit. It's on the bottom half.
It is?
I don't even see them? Interesting, so...
Maybe they're not here yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's definitely in a place we've already been, and it must be because we hadn't flipped the switch, they didn't show up.
I don't know. We'll come back to it, I think.
Okay. I was going to say, though, the Force Sword is clearly named differently than the Chaos Breaker, but if you think about it, in the game, when Bowie is wielding the weapon in battle, it's clearly the Chaos Breaker. It's like the same sprite.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is, isn't it?
So I don't know. I agree that there's clearly a difference in the naming, but I've always just kind of assumed that it was just an inconsistency because in battle they look identical.
Maybe so. But then that also presents the question of, are there more than one, or is the Chaos Breaker that is sealing Dark Dragon now on a different continent somewhere else? That could be a problem. Or is it kind of like an Excalibur kind of legendary sword that appears when you need it most? You know, something like that. I don't know how y'all feel about that.
Yeah, no, in times of great duress, the Force Sword appears.
Oh, that would be getting into Final Conflict. That's a very good point. There we go. Oh, that actually, like, jump scared me a little bit. I was not expecting it. I was like, alright, we were good to go to the stairs now. Oh, that's funny. The Atari give EXP enough for almost an entire level up. Wow. That is a lot.
Yeah, so I'll take it.
Because, yeah, I wondered if it was worth the MP. But then I also was like, we've been doing a lot of the fire, and that's 6 versus 10, so, like, it's not even as much MP. Ah, Arthur got put to sleep. Oh, we should sub him out.
We can't sub Arthur out, can we? Yeah.
Oh, right.
He's the main character.
You're right. Oh, well, we kill these things pretty quick. Especially when we do that.
Thank you, Basta.
Okay, we win. Perfect. More levels. Praying magic increased to 2. Oh no, that's our aura, isn't it?
Yes, that's our aura. She's got level 2 aura now, which is great.
Yeah. Let's heal Arthur up to get him off 10. I think we're almost good now. Can maybe give Basso one more. I missed it too, but somebody said I can't wait to see you when you get to 3 SF3. Oh, there we go. Void said, "Man, looking forward to see you play SF3 and compare stuff, art, assets, and lore-wise." Yeah, I'm really excited for that too. I'm wondering at the end which one I'm gonna like the most. Because people like Tiadrin talked up SF3 a lot, as did Total Biscuit before he died. What is this on the other side? Oh, so I could... So that's the stairs. What is this? Oh, it's just water. Oops. There's a bunch of stairs down into water. How weird.
Ooh, that's a cool entrance.
Yeah. What are you? Naga. Oh, that's Blaze 4. Ow.
Thankfully, we were all healed up.
SF3 is an absolute masterpiece. I can probably, like, even if I appreciate it, like, objectively as the best one at the end, I'm still not sure, like, subjectively it will be my favorite. It'll be really hard to beat SF1.
Yeah, and that's probably nostalgia as much as anything, right?
It's part of it, for sure. There's nostalgia, but it's also, like, how long should an SRPG be? And you know, as much as I love long stories, SF3 may be pushing it with being 3 parts in I don't know how many hours it is.
Yeah, between all 3 episodes, it's probably even longer than Persona 5.
In typical Shining fashion, the Beastmen are some of the hardest hitters. Color me shocked. Oh, Doyle?
And Basso.
Basso's not a Beastman, though. Is he? What are we considering Beastman?
In terms of Shining Force games, it's just non-human characters, right? They are usually the hardest hitters. But it's different in this game. They all have weapons. Usually the non-human characters are all unarmed.
I don't know. It feels weird to just be non-human, because I'm like, oh yes, Yogurt, my favorite Beastman. Like, that feels weird.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair.
I don't like the fact that this thing has... Dang it. Has Blaze.
Oh, it wasn't bad.
There we go. And, like, we're getting plenty of EXP from things that do not have Blaze 4.
Yeah, that's fair. It's very strategic of you. Void says it's the Elemental level 3. Oh, that's right. Melody is Elemental level 3. We should use that at some point.
We will at some point. I know she's going to be in, you know what? Screw it. We'll do it now. Why not? Throw Melody in. Ask and you shall receive.
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. So that's like a Blaze 2, I think. Alright, Elemental level 3. Oh my goodness.
Do you remember the original Blaze 4 from Shining in the Darkness?
Kind of. I think it had a flame dragon too, didn't it?
It did. It was a big old flame dragon. Not a flame dragon knight, just an ordinary flame dragon.
Speaking of, if y'all have not checked out that VOD yet for the novel, that was really weird. It's just a novelization of Flame Dragon Knights 2 with a bunch of more details.
Did you enjoy reading it?
We're not done yet. It'll probably be 1 to 2 more streams of doing that, which I don't know when we'll do that. We'll do it at some point. I'm enjoying it thus far. I've wondered before what would happen if you wanted to turn an SRPG into a novel, and it's kind of answering that question. At least in kind of an abridged way, because a lot of the battles are like a paragraph or a couple paragraphs, which obviously is way shorter than playing through them. So it's really interesting. I don't know, like... I'm just kind of curious as to the why. And all of that is going to be, like, in Chinese and very hard to research the why.
I mean, to me, it reads like fan fiction, to which, why does fan fiction exist? Well, because people love the property. Tells you just how popular Flame Dragon Knights is with some people.
I don't think it is fan fiction, though.
Oh, it's made by the developers?
I believe it's, like, officially licensed.
Oh. That
yeah, so that's why I was like, why? Like, why put resources into this? Because I didn't think it was that popular.
Maybe it's not resources, maybe it's just one guy who really, really liked making the game.
Could be. It could also have been fan fiction, I'm not sure, that then got licensed. Because I also wonder sometimes why that doesn't happen more often.
Isn't that how the Harry Potter play got made? Like, J.K. Rowling heard about a fan play and, like, licensed it?
I think so. Which, like, if a fan is really passionate and already doing all the work, I'd go for it. Why not? It's not like the fans are going to be upset that, like, the author's signing off on it. What do we want to do? Do that. Actually getting Forte in for a little bit. God, that does so much damage.
Man, we were just leveling up after every battle.
It feels that way. I don't mind. Alright, we gotta do some big heals again. My first playthrough of SF3 took about 150 hours. Wow. And a max of 40 of that was grinding, plus some extra for the premium disc. I don't really know. What do you mean, plus some extra from the premium disc? Like, what all does that add?
I don't know the answer to that question.
Like, when I play it, we're definitely going to see everything that there is to see.
Yeah.
That's how I try to do things. Which I do think makes me a little bit different from other YouTubers as well. I think I'm a little bit more thorough. Because I've said before, it's weird to me that, like, a lot of the big Fire Emblem YouTubers will not do any of the DLC and stuff, and I'm like, I want your opinion on it.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know,
DLC's interesting. It feels like DLC sometimes... I don't know, like, it's like they make it because they feel compelled to, and it doesn't fit with the rest of the game all that well.
I agree, and I think that several of the YouTubers that do Fire Emblem stuff feel that way, and that's why they don't cover it. But I'm like, to me, that's why you should. Because, like, if anybody's going to do it, that's you.
Can you go down that? Was that ledge like a staircase?
It's a staircase, but I can't go down.
Okay, got it.
So
I'm missing
I'm
something.
assuming, yeah, something is going to happen. I'm wondering if we're just going to get to the end of this, like, room, and then there's going to be a switch, and it's going to let us walk across that, or...
Yeah, fair guess.
Alright, let's fix the battle party again here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll swap out Lisa again. But we can let Forte stay for a minute. Why not? Make a cake, then slice off a portion of it, then sell it for extra. That's kind of like DLC. Yeah, it used to be cooler when we got, like, expansions and stuff. I miss those days.
Well, see, and I don't know that I agree. I think the reason that DLC sometimes feels weird is that, like, the analogy would be make cake, but then also make a meat pie, and then say these go together.
Yeah, that's also, I would say, kind of accurate sometimes.
Yeah, there are some DLCs where it's true. Like, there are definitely DLCs where it's like, we just cut this out of the main game. But, like, yeah, like Fire Emblem is a great example. Like, I haven't played the Three Houses or the Engage DLC, but from everything I've read, like, they have nothing to do with the main story. And I guess that kind of makes sense. They sort of have to not fit into the main story.
Three Houses it does.
Oh, it does? Okay,
Sorta.
Engage, it's very weird.
It was like, it has to do with Byleth's mom. Which is something that kind of comes up in the main plot. And then it's just kind of this weird, like, unspoken thing that no one talks about, but it's clearly, like, an important detail.
Right.
So it's really weird that it's not ever addressed, but, like, hello? Are you an enemy?
That's the statue we've been seeing.
Yeah.
As a ghost.
That...
This probably fixes all the stairs, doesn't it?
Maybe. Okay. Yeah, that's the sound of stairs from before.
Sure.
Oh. Oops.
Caldera says, feels the same way about... Well, then pack up. So Lol said about the premium disc. So the premium disc has extra battles similar to the Shining Force Secret Battle. First couple are against bosses from the game, while the last four are against unique enemies, all ridiculous HP. You'll like them.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That does sound fun.
That sounds like the DLC for Fire Emblem Shadows of Valentia, which I actually really enjoyed. It was very expensive. Oh, hello. Okay, I guess we will just kill this thing. It was very expensive. I think it was like... The game was like 50 or something, and it was 40. Like, it was kind of silly.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Comparatively. But me specifically, being the way I am about SRPGs, I got that level of enjoyment out of it. I don't know that a normal person would. But it also gives you, like, the ability... It also gave you the ability to overclass.
I don't know what that means. Overclass?
Another tier of promotion.
Oh, fun.
And I really enjoyed playing around with that. But yeah, the premium just sounds fun.
Yeah.
I feel the same with Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. Perhaps make a whole cake, then only have the bare minimum, then sell all the toppings as DLC. Capcom I know used to be really bad about that, because I guess we just go up?
I think so. I'll push back slightly on that one. I'm not usually a Pokemon company apologist.
There's a hole.
Oh. We'll fall in down from
That's
it at
a
some point, I
spinny.
guess. Yep. Oh, this floor is terrible. Oh my gosh.
Yay.
I
hope we get a waypoint at some point. That would be great.
Me too. That would be very good. I'm not usually like a Pokemon apologist, but like in the case of Red, Blue, and Yellow specifically, right? They made Red and Blue, then they made the show, then they made the anime, and then suddenly it was like, oh, we actually have this whole world that we built out of this very simple game. And so like Yellow was, I don't think any of the stuff that was in yellow, any of the people making red and blue knew it existed because the show didn't exist yet.
Yeah.
I think every game after red and blue, totally. Like Crystal, Emerald, those are totally just, we're just going to milk this by selling 3 of them because, hey, people bought red and blue and yellow. They'll do the same thing next time. But, like, I'll give them some credit. The first time around, it legitimately was the entire Pokemon fandom transformed between red, blue, and yellow. Like, it was completely unrecognizably different.
I'll say, too, I don't know that they set out to milk it. I think that, like, the original developers, like, he said that it was made to, like, after his love of insect collecting. And that you're supposed...
fighting.
Yeah. And you're supposed to, like, not have access to everything because you're supposed to have friends and stuff like that. And it's supposed to inherently be a social thing. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Now, it definitely is an added side effect is that there's a second game for you to buy and we can double down. But I'll give it benefit of the doubt and say I don't think that's why it was started.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think that it was made as 2 games specifically to try to milk more. I think that as the games have gone on generation by generation, the desire for money has become more and more obvious.
Yes.
I'll take a moment to plug. There's a great channel I love called Action Button on YouTube. And this guy reviews games, frankly, spending way more time on the review than any human being should take. But he talks about a game in Japan called Boku no Natsuyasame, where one of the things they talk about is beetle wrestling, and he shares the story. Apparently, beetle wrestling is very common in Japan, and so, like, when Pokemon came out, they're like, of course it's based on beetle wrestling. What else would it be based on? And then Americans are like, wait, beetle wrestling? Like, this is a thing that you actually do? And they're like, of course. You don't do that in the States? And it's like, no, we do not. No, we just do, dog fighting and cockfighting, which is illegal now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, for at least for Japanese culture, there's actually a lot more culture to Pokemon than you first think.
Beetle fighting, they usually just like flip each other over. They're not like getting seriously injured, right?
True. Yes, I think that's true.
Dragon Mail. I think we have some of that.
Yes, I think Basso's wearing it. I think it's Basso and Lisa armor.
Yeah. Oh, Arthur can wear it too.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet Arthur's going to get some better armor here if we keep looking.
Wink, wink. Okay. So we'll have Basso wear that.
Yeah, perfect.
And then his old one, battle armor. Is that better for anybody? Yes. Perfect.
Wait a minute, I guess we didn't already have dragon armor. I have
That's
dragon mail. Okay, we probably looked at it. I think we got the dragon axe for Basso. Dragon mail is something you can get with Mithril, so we just must have gotten something else.
We definitely want to kill another of these.
Yeah. His Spark 2 does a lot of damage.
He is worth it. No! Alright, that'll help us get there. If we crit as well... Ooh. Okay, we might have just killed him. We'll see.
I'll say it's the triple crit, too.
Not yet.
Almost.
Hey!
Nice. Alright, we need to pay attention to how much XP we get this time.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're paying attention last time.
Oddly enough, some cars have subscriptions for heated seats. I've seen that. Oh, that's new.
Ooh.
And I definitely blame gaming culture for that. It feels like a lot of these monetization things start with gaming and then move to other things.
Yeah, or at least software companies.
Alright, Hatari's group has been defeated. 3,488. Oh, and that gives...
Normally we're getting 600.
4,000 EXP. Yeah, points till next level up, 5,000. So it is a full level, pretty much. Wow. Yeah, I'll take as many of those as they want to throw at me. I absolutely love Crystal, though, that battle tower. Yeah, like, I don't think there's anything, like, inherently wrong with how Pokemon did things. And I actually prefer that to DLC, honestly. Because if I want to go back and play Crystal as it was, I can do that. If I want to go back, and, you know, in 20, 30 years and play Sword and Shield as they were, I'm not going to be able to.
Yeah, and I talked about that in the Discord. That actually, with my experience with Persona, that was one of the bumps in my experience. I own the Switch version, which is Persona 5 Royal, which was the version that comes with DLC pre-bundled.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that they give you is they give you at the very beginning of the game a care package. And they don't tell you that. They don't say, hey, open this if you want the DLC care package. They just give it to you. And it's got a ton of endgame personas and a whole bunch of money and a whole bunch of stuff. And it was like, oh, okay, I guess the game's a whole lot easier now. So I'm not getting the original experience. I'm getting a modified version of that experience. And I guess I could start the game over, but, you know, I had no idea because the game didn't tell me.
Yeah. Definitely an odd way to do things.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have any problem with that, but I would definitely make it clear.
Yes.
So, these spinny things exist in Holy Ark as well, or I'm sorry, in the Darkness as well, but they don't push me off of them, so I don't have to think about it.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. So you can just turn while you're on it.
Yeah, like, this feels pointless.
Yeah, it's a time waster.
That, and like, I'm not spending resources to check the map either. Yeah. So, like, I just kind of don't understand why that exists. You knew that Lisa had magic? I mean, she's a paladin, so it does make sense. They usually do. In a fantasy fair.
Hasn't she always had magic, or is that new?
She's always had magic.
Oh, okay.
It's just, I think we knew she was a paladin, like, I don't know if we knew that early or not, like, before we got her.
Yeah, I can't remember. I just remember them being, like, the competing mercenaries.
Okay, so I don't know which way we're going. I kind of want to... Well, there's a lever there. That feels like the thing to do. Yes. Because it has, historically, in the past 5 minutes, been the thing to do. I'm gonna check Discord real fast. What? I have a message. What is that? Oh. It's, Sinister Designs put in the, members channel, put a picture of him and his new wife. So, congrats on that.
Picture.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
I know Sinister's not here, but he kind of reminds me of Woodhouse. Very similar looking fella.
I agree. Has a little more hair, though.
Yeah, well, I sympathize.
We will all get there one day.
Yeah, I cut my hair yesterday, and I didn't cut it that short, but I cut it shorter. And my oldest daughter said, "Dad, did you cut your hair?" I said, "Yeah." And she looked at me, and she looked at the top of my head, and she's like, "Daddy, you're like almost bald."
Oh.
Like, yeah. I'm not actually almost bald. I have almost got a bald spot on the back of my head. I've very much got that traditional bald on the crown look going on. And it's fine, whatever. I'm not worried about it. But it was just, it's one of those moments.
I know with money, too, like, that does seem to be fixable.
I've heard it's treatable, but not reversible. So if you decide to start treating it very early on, you can stop it from getting worse. I've not done any research into it. I've very much just been okay with, I'm gonna have less hair.
I think you can do more, because I'm like, Elon Musk is a good example. Like, there's photos of him, like, being younger and having very little hair, and now his hair looks, looks pretty good. So
True.
I'm like,
is that a transplant, though?
I have no idea. With that level of money, you can probably do lots of things, but
right. Transplant somebody else's scalp.
I'm not sure that's how that works.
I'm sorry, that wasn't nice. It's just, with that kind of money, who knows?
But I've talked about it with some friends. Oh, another runic brace.
Oh, nice.
Who know more about that kind of thing than I do, and they seem to think that it's fairly inexpensive comparatively to other similar things. The answer I was given was you just go to Turkey.
Oh.
Because medical tourism for the win.
Yep.
Jeff Bezos. I mean, Bezos doesn't have hair, does he?
I thought he went the opposite way. Like, he was
Yeah.
like, I'm just going to embrace being bald.
And I think that's a look that works for him.
Yeah.
It would be weird to suddenly see him with hair. Bezos got that money, but he retains the bald attire. Yeah, and like I said, I think that works for him. He's a decent looking guy. Ah, of course.
Yeah, Bezos and Elon is a very interesting case study in that because Bezos very clearly takes very good care of himself, and that helps a lot. Like, you look at pictures of him from when he was first starting Amazon. He was a fairly normal-looking dude, and then when he became a millionaire CEO, he was this dude who was totally ripped. And so, you know, he was clearly spending a lot more time working out and a lot less time figuring out Amazon. Elon does not look like that, and honestly, he looks like he probably should be taking better care of himself. And if I were close to him, I'd be worried about his health.
I agree. Zuckerberg also went the opposite way, and now apparently is a fairly competent Muay Thai fighter.
I saw a picture of him the other day, and his hair looked great, and I'm like, whoa! Since when did Mark Zuckerberg know how to have a real hairstyle? I was totally shocked.
Let's see. Can fill out this part of the map. Ooh. Oh, it's another one. He must die. Let's try and put. We keep having sleep not work, but we'll keep trying it because it would ensure we get him.
Yeah.
Nope.
Caldera says some people have those beautiful head curvatures and shapes that being bald looks good on them. Hair is like a costume. Yeah, I agree with that point. I have a very funny shaped head, which my hair masks. So being bald probably would not be a good look for me. When I was in, I think, 2nd grade, I had a friend who, for whatever reason, had put their hand on top of my head, and they're like, "You have a ditch in the middle of your forehead, or the middle of your head." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Feel the top of your head. You have a ditch in the middle of your head." And so there's a part of my scalp or skull that goes down and then back up right in the middle of it. She's like, "Oh my gosh, you have a ditch head." Which, you know, that's what 7-year-olds say to each other.
Yeah.
And so I've always been very aware of that. I'm like, oh my gosh, if I was bald, I'd have a ditch on the top of my head. So I'm not in any hurry to shave it all off.
Hey, all right, tons more level ups.
Nice. And Basso gets from the sun. Last time Basso didn't, like, I think Basso missed both of the last big level up.
Yeah, I might have.
He was just off cycle.
Did you see Zuckerberg also recently built a statue of his wife in their front yard?
No, I did not see that.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. I don't know how I would feel about it. Like, D-Soul level 2. I cannot fathom somebody making a statue of me.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that. So I think there's a very big difference between making a statue of you and buying a statue of you. Like, if he had made it himself, that's actually really sweet. And, like, you know, he put time and effort into it. But if he just bought it, then I agree. That's kind of weird.
I believe he paid someone to make it.
Yeah. So I agree with you. I can't imagine paying somebody to make a statue of me or somebody else paying to make a statue of me. Like, that's a vanity that I don't understand.
I just wondered if his wife enjoyed it or felt like odd about it or like.
I hope she enjoyed it. I hope he didn't make something that she doesn't like. Obviously, don't know them at all.
Yeah.
I feel like I do know people who would probably like if their spouse made a statue of them. Like, I do know those kinds of people, so it's not totally unbelievable.
Yeah, it's also a fairly good, like, it does look like her.
Yeah.
Which I suppose is also something that you want to make sure you do.
Did we just lose music? Do we need to, like, bang
We
into
did.
a wall?
Yes, we do. Okay. It doesn't want to fix yet, but we'll fix it. Oh, I'm glad it didn't fall.
I wonder what happens if you do fall. Let me see this for a second. If you fall, where do you end up? Maybe we want to fall down one of those? I'm trying to figure this out. Give me a second.
I mean, we've almost got the whole map. I kind of want to explore over here.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Oh. So there's a hole over there that would allow us to see those things. I wonder if there's any other way for us to get to that area.
Probably from the third floor. It's gonna be my guess.
But
is there a hole from the ceiling?
Yeah, there is. Now that you expect.
The fourth floor, I meant to say. I mean the floor above us.
How do we get up, though, is the question.
There's a staircase. We just haven't found it yet.
Okay.
At some point, we need to go back down to both the first and second floor. So I guess maybe we just go up as high as we can until we have to stop, and then since we know we have to start over, we'll just go maybe sleep at the inn and then go to the beginning.
That makes sense to me.
Okay.
Also, we had those Naga for a minute, now they're gone.
You're gonna curse yourself. You're gonna get a bunch of them.
Alright,
I wonder if I can play the thunk and fast forward. Let me try real quick.
I don't know where the... Okay. So the stairs have to be... at the bottom left,
so
I suppose.
They're behind you. I don't know why you don't see them. They're behind you, the passageway that juts down on that left-hand side of the map. That's where the stairs are.
This way?
I don't know why you're not seeing them. Yeah.
I might have to hit a switch again to make them there.
Yeah. Yeah, and then over there, yeah, to the right there to the left.
There's
there was the switch.
Yep. Did I already hit this one?
I don't recall hitting one on this floor.
Yeah.
You must have.
I did.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, go back. Yeah, go to the right.
This way?
And then, yep, and then to the left. And that's where the stairs should be. No, back before the hallway we just passed. Yeah, there. No, other way.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just didn't look that way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fly through this guy. Okay, he's definitely got more health than some of these other ones. But he didn't do too much to us. Spiritual magic mastered. Ooh.
Ooh.
I see that.
And I don't know what it is.
Let's not hit that for now. Till I figure out more of what's going on. Alright, there's a hole. And that might be how we get to that chest.
So spiritual is attack magic. Kane now has another attack spell.
I don't really care to fight that again. There we go. There's a door. Okay, I wonder if I've got to step on the thing for the door. Teodrin, hello! I'll be lurking for most of tonight because we're playtesting Ardens, but I'm here to like, comment, and subscribe. Oh, I appreciate it. I hope the Arden stuff is going well.
Thank you for the reminder. I've also now liked and have been commenting.
Teodrin, by the way, I don't know if you saw the... Your beautiful head curvature. Lost Eidolons got a release date today for Veil of the Witch. It is November 5th for early access.
Oh wow, that's soon.
It is. It's a Tuesday.
Some of yours. Sure, why not a Tuesday?
Because I can't stream it on Tuesday.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say, I know you played it. I know Chadron played it. Overall, it felt like the reception was positive, right?
Yeah, we both really like it. So I'm really looking forward to that. That Thursday, I'll commit to streaming that. And we are going to... A lot of people, I think, will just be streaming it and playing it. So we got to set ourselves apart, right? So what we're going to do, what I'm committing to, is on a clean save file, I would like to reach the end. Because it's a roguelike, so you're not supposed to. You're supposed to, you know, die a bunch of times and then get back up and, you know, try again. But we're good at SRPGs here, so we're going to make it to the end without dying. That's what I want to do.
So is it Iron Man style, where if you die, you start over?
If all of your characters die, you will start over.
Okay.
Okay, I think the thing on the floor is over here. Didn't do anything? Oh. Okay. So it makes things open for a second. November 5th. Dang, Mario & Luigi comes out November 7th. I kind of got to choose now. I don't know how much Lost Eidolons is going to be, but I would bet it's going to be significantly cheaper than Mario & Luigi. If that helps.
Is Mario & Luigi like the new Superstar Saga game?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Brothership, I think, is the new one.
I've never heard of this. I don't know how I missed it. It looks cute.
I don't know how we're not talking about the really important Nintendo news today. Their alarm clock.
What?
Alarmo.
What are you talking about?
You're not super excited for Alarmo?
I legitimately don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's literally a Nintendo alarm clock?
Yeah, they announced, like, they made a big deal out of announcing something, and it was an alarm clock called Alarmo. That,
Is it just like Mario sounds?
Mario, Pikmin, Breath of the Wild, or Splatoon, I think, are the default ones. And it, like, has a motion sensor? Angel's robe, okay. That reacts to your movements after it starts doing the alarm thing. So it makes coin noises while you're waking up, or something. Honestly, it seems really goofy.
This must be Melody's best armor, which is fantastic.
Like, I don't know why they made this. I don't know who the audience is. So I've just got to sprint to get through that.
Yeah, and you're missing the best part. It's not just an alarm clock, it's a $100 alarm clock.
Yes.
Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind buying a Mario-themed alarm clock for, you know, $30, but $100? What?
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, it feels like something that would be targeted at kids, but that's really expensive for kids.
Right. It looks I'm looking at pictures of it. It does look like something my kids would love. We actually just bought something. I don't remember what it's called. And I think we spent, you know, $40 or $50 on it. But it's a clock for kids that you can also put little cards into, and it'll tell stories and sing songs. And so it's like more like a thing that they can use to entertain themselves in addition to being a clock.
Also, I didn't know this guy could summon other guys. That's new. And then he buffs them? That's annoying. Also, he looks like Dark Soul.
Yeah, kind of does, huh?
Now we gotta deal with this guy, who is buffed. But yeah, the alarm clock is an odd idea. Caldera says, reminds me when they was selling cardboard. Labo, I think, was a better idea. Because, like, I know my parents were always trying to get me, like, away from screens and stuff, so, like, if I had expressed interest in being like, yeah, there's this thing that, like, makes me build and, like, do other things, my mom would have been like, yeah, how much is it? Like, sure.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, if that will get you away from screens for a little while and get you working with your hands, like, I'm cool with that. My mom loves stuff like that. Motion sensor? I hardly even know her. To me, it just looked like it would be really annoying. And then there's DLC for the alarm clock, which I thought was hilarious. I think it's free. But it was like you need to connect it to Wi-Fi, and I don't remember the other game, but it said that you get, if you connect it to Wi-Fi, you can download Mario Kart 8 sounds.
That's cool.
I don't know, I guess. I'm like, if I was really into Mario, I would be happy with, like, the Odyssey, I guess. But, like, do I really need Mario Kart? Like, it's just such an odd idea. I also wonder how good the motion sensing capabilities are. Because it seems like that the alarm, to turn the alarm off, you have to get out of bed and it has to sense you doing that. But I'm like, that seems like, I don't know I would trust that.
Right, I would agree with that. Alright, so real quick, if you go to the right and then go around this corner here, I think this is the hole we want to fall into to get that thing we couldn't get to earlier.
Okay. Let's hit this.
Okay, there's not much else on this floor but the path up.
Yeah, I kind of felt that way. But yeah, we can go ahead and drop now, I suppose. I don't know what that did.
None of these switches can be flipped back, so whatever it's doing, it's making progress.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
That looks important. Light of Hope.
It's a super powerful healing item.
It is?
I think so. It's not a key item.
Fully restores everyone's MP.
Oh, that's even better than healing.
It is. Now we may not need to leave. Oh, that's all that was.
It might be more efficient to leave, though. Like, if we have to go all the way back to the first floor, it might just be more efficient.
Yeah, because our only option is this way.
I'm going to be right back. Somebody pointed out that the Aurora may be starting. I'm going to see if I can see it. I'll let you know if I can. Maybe
go for it.
Take a pause and you want to go look.
We shall find out. Our field reporter captain will come back to us live. Oh. Oh, hello. Another of these. Okay. I was just going this way because I don't think we've been this way. But yeah, I don't know if we're back to floor 1 or if we're on floor 2. If we're back to floor 1 though, yeah, we'll just leave and heal, because why not? There we go. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. The Iga Glove. That sounds like a ninja thing. Ninja Greaves. Speed, magic, defense up. I mean, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty good. I don't think his current glove did things. Okay, that's a little bit more defense for her, so I'm good with it. So what floor are we on? We're on the second floor. Okay. Still, we're close to the first floor, so it may be good to go back anyway. Well, we're... The way up's right here. I think we just continue. Because that already puts us back to floor 3. They did that for the child audience, and those would be excellent kids' gift for the holidays. Yeah, that's true, too. But, like we were saying, the clock is it is enough money that it's, like, I think a little bit above what I would expect. 100 is, like, more than I would put on something for, like, a whim, you know? Dang it. I don't want to fight this. There we go. Also trying to map out this whole thing. I'll just map this real quick. It bugs me that it's not done. Oh, and that got us alcohol. Alright, easy way back up. At least it's easy to find our way through now. Okay, so the last thing we did was we hit the lever, which I don't know what did. Yeah, but the kids are going to be begging for it. Then the parents will surrender. Yes, but an alarm clock? You know, like... I don't know, just as a kid, I would not have been begging for that. Either way, I'll miss the alarm and sleep till noon. Ah, yeah, I feel that. I didn't sprint. There we go. So what do we do now? We've got a lot of EXP from this. Like, maybe I need to just do a couple more so we don't run into fights so much. But, like, we're not getting as much EXP out of these things, I don't think. So I'm not, like, super trying to fight more of these. We'll see how much this actually gives us. Yeah, 373 plus 59. Like, it's not nothing, but like, eh. I hear things through Captain. I don't know if they're excited things or not.
Well, it's definitely here. I just took
Awesome.
an amazing photo. I'll post it in the Discord.
I will go peek then real quick. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute or two, guys. Wow. We are back on the 3rd floor, I believe. We're on the highest floor we got to. But I'm not sure where to go next. So, I'll be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I ran to the bathroom real quick too. Unfortunately, I could not see anything.
That's a bummer.
But I believe you that it's there.
I did post the picture. It looks very pretty right now.
Let me peek.
But I'm also several hours north of you, so it's a little bit different.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. That does look pretty.
Yeah. I've got a coworker who lives out in the middle of nowhere. He got an even better picture with like greens and reds. It's gorgeous.
Another one. I fought one of these while you were away too.
Oh, that's not so bad. They're easy enough.
Oh, yeah. I'm just surprised there's so many of them.
You didn't miss much on chat. Chat was pretty quiet.
I see that. But I thought everybody might have paused for a minute, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're the one with kids. Like, would your kids, like, get excited for an alarm clock like that? Like, I don't know. I'm just, like, as a kid, that's nothing I would have, like, been super stoked to ask my parents for.
Probably not. Like, they'd much rather have a Google in their room, like a Google, like, what do you call it? A little Google Home. Because it's got AI and they can ask it to play music and
that would freak me out.
It to... Why?
I just don't trust any of those things that are always listening.
Oh, you mean as a parent it would freak you out? Because as a kid it was like they love it. They think it's great.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. How much MP was that?
11.
That's amazing.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, that feels pretty good. But yeah, I just don't trust any of those things that are always listening. I know my work got like an Alexa at one point, and I just was like, oh, I'm not going to use it. I guess my coworker can if he wants to. And then I got to work the next week, and he had put it in he'd put it in a drawer or something.
So he wasn't a fan either, huh?
No. I think that's probably the way we go. Let me look at that room a tiny bit more, because, okay, there's a hole there. And there's a way through there. Okay, yeah, I think this is the way. Whew. That was scary. I'm always listening, and that's why Nihil won't let me in his home. You are always welcome, Taya, even if you're always listening. Sometimes it's the brand. I don't think there's a brand that I have that level of trust with. Okay, so that gets us back as well, but, like, I don't need that. We just need to go this way. What is the hotkey for save state?
Gonna sprint through this, right? Just in case?
Uh-huh. There we go, save state. So glad Saturn natively has that. Hello. And there he goes. Oh. Well, that's kind of weird. I mean, what are... I don't even know how many options there are for always listening device now. Because there's Alexa, there's Google Home. I know there was that wearable. There's been a couple of those.
Which wearable was that?
Oh, that was weird. Did you see that?
No, I did not see. What did you see? What
the stairs on the left. We, like, zoomed in, and the stairs, like, popped up to the left.
Oh, perfect. That even tells us where to go.
I don't know if they're really there. Oh, they are. Okay. Yeah, there's, like, they're trying to do, like, some AI wearables and stuff. And I don't normally watch him, but I know he's, like, he does very well. Marquez Brownlee.
Saying that name sounds familiar. Let me look him up.
He's a YouTuber that does tech reviews and stuff.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that got all the crap for his wallpapers recently.
Yes. I did see that. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, that is... If that's the worst thing he's done, that's not that bad. But also, like, it just is such a weird, like, lie. But yeah, I've seen him review some of these, like, products that it's just, like, stuff you wear on your, you know, as a necklace, or you pin it to your shirt, and it talks to you and does things. I don't know. They just don't seem very necessary and seem more difficult to use than things my phone already does. And there's some as well. I haven't seen him review this one. I just saw the ad for it. It's like the AI friend pendant that's always listening, and it like comments on the things that you do and listens to you talk. It's very strange.
AI friend necklace. Interesting. Feels like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, it does. The ad is really weird though too, because like it shows like someone getting into the habit of using it, and I mean it does look kind of sad. And then at the end of the ad, they're like hanging out with like IRL friends, and like you see, I think it's a guy, like he reaches up to like hit the button for it. Oh, stat boosters. And then like stops himself, and it's like, no, I'm okay. And it's like, so the goal is to like not use your product. Like it's such a strange ad. Okay, we got a
It's like an episode of Black Mirror.
Yeah, very much so. I don't know. All of the AI, like, friend and companion kind of things, like, I think it's going to be a huge market, but it does feel very Black Mirror.
Nice.
Hey.
I think that's all the pixies.
I think that means a leprechaun.
Yes, it does. He's got an even better name than Crouton.
Oh. Let's see. We've got a leprechaun named Eric. I think I'm still preferable to I almost said toucan, Crouton.
Toucan works too.
Ah, another of these. So, since sleep never works, I think the best thing to do is just go all in on damage on it.
Yeah, good offense.
Oh, well, didn't even get the chance. Oh, she must have been right on the cusp, because that was a very little EXP. Revive level 2. What does that even do?
Probably full health.
Maybe? I don't know. Hopefully we don't find out.
In a game like this, it's a half heal or half revive and a full revive.
Maybe so. Like I said, hopefully we do not find out.
Yeah.
Oh, look! A way for us to find out.
Hopefully not, but possibly.
Nah, that's fine. I think we win in 2 rounds. There we go, yep. But yeah, I do wonder, like, if these AI products are doing well. Like, I'm not tired. I guess I'm not sure who the audience is. But I've listened to a little bit about the AI companion things, and it's very sad. I guess that's maybe not shocking, though. That looks like a thing. Do I want to step on that? I guess. There's a boss relief carving of the full moon there. A piece of the relief is missing. Oh, okay, so I've got to find that.
Where do you think you find it?
I would assume... Are you saying I already have it?
I'm like 99% sure it's the piece we didn't get on the first floor.
Oh. Alright, well that ends this, I suppose.
I think so, yeah.
To the
we
first
missed one. Yeah, to the first floor, and we missed one good piece of equipment on the second floor, and that's the only things that we've missed. Other than that, we've been pretty thorough. We've gotten almost everything else.
Sweet. Y'all ready for a run back? Alright, let's go do the thing. Oh, I have to step on those. I was scared to step on those. But we'll go save and heal.
Perfect.
We could also sell things real fast. Oh, that's not the... You just have a really big house for one person. But yeah, some of those AI companion things they were talking about too, like it can be really sad that like they update them and like change the personality of the AI. So that's really like messed with some people's heads. That like they get really attached to this fake person who then like because of an update doesn't act like themselves anymore.
That's kind of wild to think about. Like, you basically built a relationship with a computer and then that person just disappears. That sounds existentially terrifying. I never watched Her. Isn't that kind of the premise of Her?
I have not watched it either. I would like to. I've actually started it like twice. And then, just coincidentally, both times, like, something came up where it was like, oh, I have to go do something else right now, so I can't finish it.
Calarissa sounds a lot like humans. You're gonna have to qualify that. I mean, yes, humans, we are all indeed different people. Generally speaking, I don't think anybody, like, plucks us out of the air and then drops another person in our place, though. That feels very unique to AI and software.
Yeah. I've also seen complaints both ways that it's like, they talk with like the AI in like a sexual manner or something, and then it gets updated where that is not a thing that can happen anymore, or that it happens way too frequently, like it got scaled up, and the people are like, okay, now the thing I was attracted to is like hyper aggressive, and I don't like this either.
The romance is dead.
And it all started from that. So do I need to keep visiting the shop or no?
I think so. Let me see exactly where we want to do, but I'm not sure which. It's probably the weapon store or the armor store, but I'll find out really quick.
Okay. I'll start the armor store because we got the axe.
Yes. All right, so armor. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go.
I don't know. We might just be able to buy some better things too. I don't know.
Yeah, so the only specials are...
Yeah,
there's two at the armor shop. So there's two. There's a dragon's suit and a Merlin's robe.
A dragon's what?
Dragon's suit and a Merlin's robe.
Oh, okay.
Dragon's suit is for Rhodey or Akane.
Yeah. Upgrade that real quick, because why not? Alright, so if I do that... I forget, do I have to back out of it fully or just back out of this part?
I think you have to back out of it fully.
Okay. I was gonna say, it all stems from that guy that married his Hatsune Miku, whatever. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, here we go. Wait a minute.
Merlin's robe. Sure. Oh, it looks like just Forte.
I mean, it's a big buff, though.
Yeah, we'll
it's
do
not
that.
like we need the money for anything else.
And then there's one other, you said?
Yeah, then there's a suit for either Rhodey or Akane.
Okay. I don't love this system, I'm gonna be honest.
No, I don't either. Okay, try this for another minute or so, and then let's, probably not keep at it.
This is so goofy.
There we go.
Do they only have one of them?
I assume so. I don't know.
Alright, is there anything else in the weapon store?
No, just the Dragon Axe.
Okay. It's not even that good.
No, it's not. 4 defense for last 10 less agility. Like, she doesn't really need the agility, but 4 defense isn't that much. Do they get more defense? No.
No. I don't think we want this.
Huh. Alright.
You'll need it someday. Oh, that's a thing to say.
Do you want to sell old equipment? Have we already done that?
I did.
Okay. So we still got plenty of space, though, don't we?
We'll see if we want to buy, like, anything else, like the Saints Robe. Because we ran out of money before.
Right.
Welcome to every shop in SF3 experience. No. Are you serious? That's a thing that we have to do? I don't really care about that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, like, what did we not buy before?
Maybe the Goblin Helmet. I feel like we gave Goblin Helmet to one person.
Yeah.
We could have given others.
That's not
No, I guess not.
better either.
Yeah. The circlet? That's the only other thing.
I just gave the circlet.
Okay, so yeah.
I'd rather the attack. I guess that's a little better for Arthur.
Yeah. Arthur won't need it if we find him his best armor somewhere in the tower. It's in there somewhere.
Okay, so we'll say screw it for now.
Are there any deals in that shop? I didn't think to look at the deals. We talked about the weight ones, but did we look at the actual deals?
We'll double check. We're here.
Yeah.
Dragon
Oh,
suit.
and now it's just there. So like now you don't have to find it again.
Oh,
That's good.
Oh, right, that's the thing we were just looking at.
Right.
I'm dumb.
That's cool.
Okay. You don't have to in SF3, but yeah, but I don't know. I don't love that.
Can't imagine why.
Just kind of feels like a time waster. There we go. Alright, we save, and then back to the tower. And it should be a lot quicker for us to find our way through now that it's all mapped out.
Yes. And my gut is that since we didn't see the staircase on the map on like the 4th floor, my guess is that the one on the 1st floor is the same thing. We just didn't see it.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. Huzzah! We're off. Okay. Oh no, I've got to do the thing again. Okay. So it's this one? No. This one? No. This one? No.
Do we actually have to do it again?
It seems that way.
Oh man. Oh, you don't have to do it on that one. That one is just the
right.
So it's just these 3.
Okay, so it's this. No, it's the other one. No, it's the other one. Oh, no. This is so dumb. Why would I want to do this?
Builds character.
I don't understand. Face the illusion, hold your right hand aloft, and enter from the south. I still don't get what the offer it to me is.
No, either. Neither do I.
Okay, let's not start with that one.
What happens if you just walk up to the tower?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Caldera says, I remember buying all 12 troops medical herbs before fighting Balbazak as a child. The tedious memory still lives with me whenever I see Aran Batal. Yeah, I feel that.
Okay, so where do we want to go, actually?
Right on the other side of this water. To the left. Or up on the map.
Up on the map? Okay.
Yeah, right on the other side of this water. And the staircase should be right across from that switch. So try flipping the switch and see if the stairs show up.
Look at that, stairs.
Right. Perfect.
I appreciate that they did a cute little animation for that when they did not have to.
They do a lot of cute animations in this game.
Look, a boss relief. Arthur's found the lunar shard.
Huh, I wonder where that could go.
Only one way to find out.
Right. Okay, so then there's one treasure on the 3rd floor that definitely requires figuring out how to walk down those steps. So as soon as we can solve that puzzle, we can get the one other thing
when
we
the
basically
sun
missed in the entire
and the
dungeon.
moon change places, the water will be gone.
Yes. Oh! So maybe you have to come back down after you put that thing in?
Probably.
Okay. I do see on the map what looks like a ceiling tile, like the ceiling floor switcheroo thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be it too.
I gotta go find the lever. There's one. Oops. Okay, can I go this way now or no? Nope, gotta go around. Alright.
Can you do me a favor? Can we go back up to the floor one more time? Shoot. I only ask because as I'm looking at the map, I'm just wondering, were we supposed to go down the steps right there by the tile? I don't think so, but it is right next to where the ceiling and the floor flip. I don't think there's any way to easily do that now. Let me just read it in the guide.
It doesn't say, like, here's the map of that.
Yeah.
There was no way down.
Okay. All right, just making sure.
Because I did walk around that other side just to be sure. Gosh. This is a little bit of a pain, but... I guess we're high enough level that we're not getting encounters here anymore. You have any fun Halloween plans yet?
Kind of. We are gonna go trick-or-treating at the big, like the main trick-or-treating street in town. It's not where we live, but it's where some of our friends live. So they've invited us to, they came trick-or-treating at our house last year. They've invited us to trick-or-treat at their house this year. And so we are going to try that out. They apparently, like, you have to have 1,000 pieces of candy in order to get enough trick-or-treating for the kids. So, like, it should be madness, and it should be a lot of fun. I shared the picture in the Discord. We're all going as Power Rangers. My kids wanted a Halloween costume theme that everybody could do. And originally they wanted to do Dragon Ball Z. They've been watching that now for a few months, and they love it. But, like, it's actually shockingly difficult to get Dragon Ball Z costumes for kids. And I'm not sure why that is.
Just have them all be Chiatsu.
We can't get a Chiatsu costume. One of my daughters really wanted to be Chiatsu, but you can't find it.
Oh.
There's no, like, it was like, I have 3 daughters and a son. So the son, he wanted to be Goku or Gohan. He was fine. Those you can get. The daughters wanted to be Android 18, Chiaotzu, and I think Videl. And none of those have costumes. Because they're not, Dragon Ball Z hasn't really been popular in 10, 20 years. So anyway,
I feel like
Power
Videl
Rangers,
would
though.
be fairly easy to make.
Yes, and I think if all of her siblings could still do it, you're right. I even said that. I was like, we can make you a Videl costume, but she didn't really want to be Videl by herself. And I don't blame her. So that's where we need to get to. That's the treasure that we missed.
Oh, but yeah, I don't think we can do that yet.
I don't know. Yeah, it looks like not. Okay. Let's see. 5.
I was a Power Ranger 1 year when I was a kid. I was the Black Dino Thunder Ranger.
Nice. Yeah, okay, so it is. Back to after we finish this stuff on floor 5 or 6, then we'll go back. So this year, the kids are all going to be Power Rangers, and I am going to be the Megazord.
Oh.
The original, like, from the OG Power Rangers Megazord.
Yeah, you posted the picture on the Discord. I thought that was
and it's
funny.
an inflatable, so, like, it's got a little fan on it, so I'm going to be an inflatable Megazord.
I don't even know if I got that.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
That does sound fun.
How about you? What are your plans?
Might have a Halloween party. I don't know. I've like the past like 4 years or something, or 5 years, I've worked through Halloween.
Oh,
So it's really weird to not this year. I think it does fall on a Thursday, so there won't be stream that night.
Oh, I didn't even thought about that, but you're right. I think we've got, that's 3 weeks from now. I highly doubt that we will still be playing this game 3 weeks from now, so we'll be done. So it might be the right time to have that break. And then the following week, I think, is Lost Eidolons. So it might be just the perfect segue. And of course, you can always do a Halloween drawing stream again. That was fun last year.
It was. I don't know. I might want to do something different this year. I'd still like to celebrate it. I don't know. Teodrin also sent me a little something today. And I don't think that's what he intended it for, but it might be good for that, so we'll see. I have to, like, check it out. It's a YouTube link.
We didn't talk much about the anniversary stream that we did, but that was a ton of fun, too.
It was.
I did not know what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting that, but it was hilarious.
Yeah, Gartic Phone is always fun. I still need to cut that into its own video, but I have done really poorly on editing. Oh, she has aura.
Yes, we knew that was going to happen eventually. I was going to say, it'll be interesting to see when you go back to watch it. Like, is it good for a VOD? Because it was rough going there for a bit.
I think so.
Caldera says, Hawaiians celebrate Halloween like crazy, so looking forward to it, but still prefer to spend Halloween in New York. It's one of my favorite events the calendar year. I didn't know you were in Hawaii, Caldera. How long have you been there? Are you there for work or for school? Like,
he's been there for a couple months at least. Okay. Maybe like 4 now, because of military stuff.
Oh, that is the best reason to be in Hawaii, in my opinion, because that means that somebody else is paying the high cost of living.
Yeah, that's true. I had another friend as well that was there for a couple of years for the same reason.
Yeah.
How do I go up? This way. Let's state again. Always paranoid I'm gonna hit that load state button when I don't mean to.
Yeah.
There we go.
I've done that before, and thank goodness there is an undo load state. I did not know that. I don't remember what game I was playing. I think I was playing a game for the podcast way back when, and I didn't know that you could undo load state, and I hadn't saved in like 3 hours, and it was just completely deflating.
Speaking of the podcast, y'all talked Front Mission, and I saw they just updated the remaster of Front Mission.
Did they?
They did, and I was like, that's really interesting. Like, I don't think y'all had to do that, but yeah, it seemed like it significantly added some things.
So I would say we sort of covered Front Mission. That episode never got published, but we did record an episode and we did play it for the podcast. But it's not available for anybody to listen to. It's very much an SRPG of its time, and from what I remember of when Woodhouse covered the remake, it was much more of a remaster. So like there wasn't necessarily anything where they had tried to make it modern sensibility. Are spikes about to come out of that?
I don't know.
I hope not.
I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen. We'll be okay.
All right, so I guess we just go back down.
Which floor are we on?
5.
5. Okay.
I guess we go down to 3.
We should be able to go up to 6 apparently. Let me find the stairs for you. So there should now be stairs on the bottom half of the map.
Do I want to do that, or do I want to go down to 3 and do that stuff?
I think we want to do 6 first.
Okay.
What I'm reading is do 6 first.
Will do. And I mean, I'm glad that they, like, I prefer not, updating things. But I assume you mean there's not quality of life either.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest problem, actually back to Caldera's point, I remember buying all 12 troops medical herbs. So, like, Front Mission's biggest problem is that it's just slow. It's slow in the way that characters move around the map. It's slow in how long the combat takes, and it's especially slow. Every single character in Front Mission isn't a character, they're a Vanzer. They're like a mech warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And each mech warrior has like 7 parts to it. And after every battle, the shop has new equipment, and you have up to 10 people. So you are potentially reevaluating after every battle 70 pieces of equipment.
That sounds not good. I probably would just use a guide that quickly says buy all these things.
Sure, and even then, though, that doesn't solve your problem, because every single piece of the equipment, you have to come out of the menu and go back into the menu each individual time. So it's hundreds of clicks, 15, 20 minutes every time, even if you know what you want to do.
Rough.
And so, like, what we all wanted from quality of life was just streamline that process. To your point, like, make it so that I can always buy the same type of equipment, or make it where I can, like, how about I can set up a kit and I can save it, and then if I want to change kits, I can have, this is my kit for armor, this is my kit for ranged weapons, this is my kit for melee weapons. And if you go back and you watch, I know that Woodhouse did a video where he talked about things he was hoping to see, and a lot of what he talked about in his video was things that we had talked about in the unaired episode of the podcast.
I did watch that video, I just don't quite remember it.
Sure. Well, yeah, it stood out to me because it's like, I remember talking about this. The game itself, though, is great. The story is absolutely nuts. The combat is super satisfying because you, like, blow pieces off of the other robots. But, yeah, it's just slow. It's so slow.
We'll do it on the channel at some point, but it's not a priority because nobody's asked for it.
Yeah. I hear that Front Mission 3 is really good, and Woodhouse started to play Front Mission 3 on his channel years back, and it looked like a lot of fun, but he didn't finish it for some reason, so I don't know if it stays good. But it seemed a lot faster paced than Front Mission 1, and it was PlayStation 1 era, so that kind of makes sense. I also heard Front Mission Gun Hazard, which is not a game I think most people have ever even heard of.
I have not heard
It's
of
an
it.
action RPG from the series that's very, very good.
Oh. Well, there's another of those. That's interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting.
I guess I can't go this way.
Yeah, I think we want to go around the right side, left side, I mean, and go up and around. You're going the right way.
Oh, I know. It's just the,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
hear ya.
trust this. Caldera says, I've been here since September of 2023. I'd never be here on my own accord, but the government covers all costs of living, and I'll be here till October 2026. I see. The Solar Shard. I bet I know where that goes. So we gotta go back
Maybe.
down.
Yeah, maybe. I do really appreciate that in this game they make enemies go away when you hit a certain level. Like, you think about runbacks and Shining in the Darkness, where you had to refight even just easy enemies, but it was constant, right? Because the encounter rate was insanely high. It's again, quality of life. It's a huge quality of life improvement.
Yeah, speaking of stuff like that too, I found a new YouTuber that new to me that I'd never seen, called Basement Brothers. That just I don't know if he does more than what I've watched, but I've just been going through his playlist where he has a ton of reviews of PC 88 and 98 games, which, if you'll remember, are the Flame Dragon Knights was that.
Know that, okay.
As was or Flame Dragon Knights, I think, was DOS, but I think there were versions for that.
PC 88 is usually
what did I play on that?
Older than DOS, isn't it?
I played the game that inspired Shining Force, Silver Ghost, on that.
Yes, right, and that was a much older game, so that makes sense.
Oh, right, we gotta go all the way down, I forgot. It's probably better to just cast Escape, yeah?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Like, we're killing it pretty quick.
What do you think is closer, doing Escape or just running?
I mean, we're committed at this point.
So, running?
To just fighting them. Are you
no, I'm talking about...
I'm talking about this battle. Oh, wait, do we have to... the Sun Shard goes where the Moon Shard was at the beginning? So yeah, probably just the Escape spell.
Alright, we'll do that.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about escaping from this battle. I'm like, this battle's not that bad.
Yeah, we're fine. There we go. And there...
The PC 88 games, one of the most famous games that I can think of was Snatcher. That was one of Hideo Kojima's first games.
I've not seen him cover that yet, but I've just been going through, like, in order. But it's been interesting to see some of those early, like, RPG ideas. Like, he covered, what was it? Like, there was one that I sent Tiadrin that was Legend of Zelda style, but there's a really high encounter rate. And every time you encounter enemies, it switches to be a fighting game.
Oh, gosh. Which kind of reminds me of Zelda 2.
Yeah, it is a little bit Zelda 2. I didn't even think about that. But just a lot of really interesting games.
Yeah.
That I would never know about otherwise. He also buys all of them. And, okay, so I need to go to the top stairs? No, middle stairs.
No, bottom stairs, yeah.
He makes sure he buys retail copies of all of them and only plays them on their original hardware. And shows you, like, what he has to do to get them running.
That's fun.
It's pretty cool. Some of them, it's like, I put it in and I push go. And some of them, it's like, I put it in, I take it out, I put it in, I put it in sideways, I do this, I do that. It's like, oh my goodness.
It's authentic. I mean, did you ever have a pre-red, yellow, white style of video game console where you had to plug it into something else?
I don't think so. What would that be?
So, like, I don't even know what it was called.
The earliest thing I had was Genesis and N64. I think Genesis came first.
So Genesis and Super Nintendo early versions had whatever this was called. I don't remember what it was called.
All right, there goes all the water.
Yep, there we go. So I do remember that every single time I had to plug my Super Nintendo back into my TV, it was like, it was totally incomprehensible to me. And then I got a newer Super Nintendo. My old one broke in the late 90s, and the new one came with the red, yellow, white, and the composite cables. That was the word I was looking for, and it was or component cables. Was way, way easier than whatever that old thing is. I have to go look it up now.
So there's nothing else I can do here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Pokemon does that with repels, but they cost money. That's true, but that feels a little different. So now I just need to go up to the next floor. Oh, not all the water disappeared. Composite was red, white, yellow.
Okay, so it's
had those.
composite.
But yeah, it's just interesting. He's also, like, one of my favorites was, I can't remember the name of the game, but it was one that he was like, this is just stupid difficult. Like, he said it's the only time he's, like, not, played it fully. It sounds like you keep bumping your mic. I don't know what that is.
Oh, sorry about that. I can fix that.
But he was like, yeah, I really try to keep it original hardware, but he ended up moving the save file over to an emulator to use fast forward, because he was like, this is just... The grinding asks are just so unreasonable that he's like, if I do not, like, this will derail my entire week. Like, it's literally gonna take me, like, weeks to grind this out at regular speed. But he talks about, like, the culture of gaming in Japan at the time and how, like, that's what they wanted. And, like, that was considered good, and then even pulls up, like, magazine articles and stuff, saying that, like, this game is, like, the best RPG on the system at the moment, and, like, it was really fascinating.
Yeah. Okay, so the original plugs for the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis were called RF cables, and if you look at it, the plug goes into the back of the console, and then there is a cable receptacle, and it's like you have to plug, it looks like you have to plug the receptacle into, like, the cable box, and then plug the wire into the cable in the back of the TV. It's very confusing, like, just, it doesn't look intuitive. And I just remember as a kid always being like, I don't get this, what am I doing?
Interesting.
So anyway, the point is just old games were definitely harder to just make work right out the box.
Oh, yeah.
Things have gotten much, much easier, which is obviously great.
Yeah, it's fun watching, too, and he will do, like, the, you know, like, the game comes on 10 floppy disks or whatever.
Yes.
And he's got to swap between them, and installation has to swap between it. It's nuts.
I do remember installation like that. I remember installing Windows on a computer on, like, 10 floppy disks.
It does feel like they took more pride, though, in the physical copies of their games. Like, the manuals are nice, they come with some goodies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just neat.
Yes, I agree. And I felt that way. Like, I found a picture, and I think I shared this in the Discord, too. All Discord pictures. It was a PC game shelf. And it made me super nostalgic from when I was a kid in the 90s, because you'd go to a store and you'd see the PC games, and yeah, they were all in these really huge, high-quality boxes, and the boxes had a manual, and the boxes had all the discs, and it was like, yeah, you're right. They took a lot of time and care putting those boxes together.
Yeah. Which makes sense to me. But, also, spoilers for, I think it's Yes 1. Or Ease, I think that's how you're supposed to say it, Ease. The game that's titled, like, YS.
Okay.
It's still a popular series today. Popular in quotes, like, comparatively. But I thought that had like a, alright, so now we can go down into all these things.
Yes.
It has a Fire Emblem style epilogue, like where the characters are now, what they're doing. And it was one of the most unhinged things I've ever seen. It was like, you know, the main character married the princess, and they went on many adventures and lived a happy life together until she realized that he was cheating on her. And then they divorced, and he was very sad. And then it moved on, and I'm like, what? Like... I cannot believe that was the actual, like, epilogue. It was crazy. And then it was, like, one of the nights or whatever. It was, like, the main character wrote a novel about his exploits and became famous and made lots of money off that as well. And then when it gets to, like, your night or whatever, it's like, The knight decided to write a companion book of the adventures from his perspective, but then he realized he was off buying supplies and running errands during most of the important bits. This made him very depressed, led to him not making much money, and he became an alcoholic.
That took a turn.
And I'm just like, what is this? Like, it's so goofy. You know what? We're gonna try using the Force Blade. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, all our guys are asleep, so let's sub out Basso for Lisa and Rhodey for Forte. Why not? But yeah, I just thought that was crazy.
A lot of games will do that today more like ironically, right? Have games where that's the kind of dialogue. But to do it genuinely, like there's more earnestness back then.
Mm-hmm. It definitely felt weird to do it, like, for real. I would have been pretty unhappy with that, like, if that's how it ended. Component was useful for the PS3 because I was able to deliver analog 1080p video, which was not encrypted, so I used a video capture device to record videos that had component video in. I think I understand. Not entirely sure what I'm looking for here, but we'll just keep mapping it out. Okay, we can go this way, and there's a lot more we've not mapped yet. Ah, is this where we're going? This looks like where we're going.
Sure does. All right.
There we go. The Shining Mail. That seems like an Arthur thing.
It sure does.
Nice.
Very nice.
Perfect. Okay. So now we do this. Yes, now we bonk our head into the wall. Alright, we'll finish mapping this out. Because I don't know what else to do. So many dead ends. With seemingly nothing there. Surely one of these has something there. Huh. Oh, okay, there's still like a couple more.
Yeah, you gotta go, that top corner is where we gotta go next.
Okay, I see.
So, yeah, turn that way. Yep.
He just wanted to come ruin my day real quick.
He'll be fine.
Alright, let's throw Lisa back to Basso and Forte back to Rhodey. This is the squad right here. This is what it seems like. Until we get to a boss.
Yes. Then we have a boss squad.
Nice. Sounds so crazy sped up. I never had, like, I still have not gotten to really mess with the PS3. Only one friend I've ever had one. At the time,
Yeah,
I
I haven't
at
either.
least.
I have not either. I've often thought about, like, I haven't played Sony exclusive since PS2.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what is the last time? There's just so many games, right? It's like,
I wonder if we couldn't do that if we didn't have the, what's it called? You know what? Before we do, I'm gonna explore that one last little bit, because if I need that, that will be super frustrating. I'm not sure what the last Sony exclusive I played was. Probably a Naruto game or a Dynasty Warriors game on the PS2. But yeah, similarly, like, a lot of people I know had a PS4, and now nobody I know has a PS5.
right. Well, and so I've thought about, do you get a PS3, do you get a PS4, do you get a PS5? Like, and since Sony doesn't do everything being backwards compatible, there's not an obvious answer to that, right? It's like, well, there's a lot of things I'd want to play. Like, if nothing else, I want to play The Last of Us. You can play that on any of them. But like other games, I don't know. Okay, so this is the way we're supposed to be going, obviously.
Yeah. And the holes will take us out.
Mm-hmm. This is the way to go. We're almost done.
That's interesting. Well, I guess I have to. I don't like that it looks like there's other ways to go, but okay.
I think we're pretty much done with this dungeon. You can keep moving around if you want just to do that, but I think we're pretty close to the end.
I didn't expect that to take us up 5 floors. Now we're at floor 6. Okay.
This is all the stuff we couldn't do. Remember all those columns that were in the way?
Oh, yeah.
They're not in the way.
Okay. There is a spinny do around here, too. Alright, do these have things in them?
Maybe.
Nope. Nope.
This is where the solar shard was.
Okay. I wonder how long they'll keep doing consoles, honestly. Same with Xbox. Like, it feels like Xbox, that also would not be worth it for too much longer.
Yeah. I definitely feel like getting the Nintendo console this past generation was the right call.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
That's weird. I would have thought that was the right way to go. I guess not.
Seems not.
I wonder if you can go at it from the other side. Go at it from the middle instead. That probably doesn't help though, does it?
It probably will. Yeah, I think that's the answer.
Because we do have to get upstairs.
Because we've not... I don't know that we've explored this on this side, have we?
Probably not. Now we're going to be able to come up from the other side.
Could also talk about... I don't know if you saw Ubisoft is now considering putting themselves up for sale.
I did not see that. I saw the stock price has been terrible, but I did not know they were up for sale.
Yeah, because Star Wars whatever underperformed.
Yes.
To the surprise of Ubisoft and Ubisoft alone.
Right.
People are talking about it seems like Tencent might be interested.
Okay, that makes sense. Because, like, I just can't think...
And there's all sorts of conspiracies around that, like... Are we constantly putting things up to fail on purpose to make them cheaper for companies like Tencent to buy? And I don't know how I feel about that. Oh!
Oh, good, a boss.
That looks like a Digimon.
Yeah, or Goldar, thinking Power Rangers.
This looks like a Digimon. I have like a specific one in mind, but I don't know his name. Something
right, so
Mon. I'm sure that narrows it down. So, we swap out Doyle for Melody, because we need buffs. And let's see what Lisa has. I don't remember what her spells are. Yeah, she's got buffs too. So I think that's what we do. We do that, we do support 2.
Okay. You can do support 2 twice, honestly.
Yeah. I do like that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start with that.
I'm waiting for chat to tell us just how bad this boss is. It certainly looks intimidating.
Oh, he's got anti-spell.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, it missed us.
Oh, thank goodness. All right. Nice.
Oh, he's got double move too. Slash laser. Oh
Ow.
my goodness.
Well, thank goodness we have a healer.
Yeah. So Lisa has aura.
Yep, and Melody also has... Does she have her aura yet? No, not yet. One more level till she gets aura.
I think I might want to switch her out for somebody that does damage, though.
Okay. So...
Or Forte has a damage buff, doesn't he?
Yes, he's got boost, I want to say.
Let me double check. Yeah.
Yeah. It's only one character, though.
Yeah, I don't love that.
It's okay.
Maybe we do that for people that are going to be in.
Yeah.
Then Lisa can aura... Yeah, and then we start buffing here. He's not going to have that defense buff, so that's not good, but he won't stay in too long, I think.
I mean, if it's using spells, it won't matter much anyway, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. How much does that increase? 84! Alright, that's pretty
gonna
good.
be good.
If we can consistently do that, that's really nice. And this is 40 for everybody, so we should swap her for...
Akane is the one that's got prayer too, which
Oh,
is
he's
like
got...
80, I want to say.
Yeah, he's got attack as well. That's not good.
Of course. I will take that. That's way better than 80 AoE.
Yeah, I think we stay in and we do that again.
Okay, and Forte. So yeah, one more aura, and then Forte does an attack on Arthur.
Yeah, we could do that. I was thinking maybe we double... Because we can double everything from what Tiaden said.
Oh, true. And Basso's critical hit is so high. Like, this is going to do a ton now.
368, yeah.
Yeah. So him getting every attack boost he can get is clearly worth it.
I don't mind giving Arthur one as well, though. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. There's the laser again.
Yeah, if he gets 2 attacks and he decides to double that up on a turn, like, we're dead. Hopefully he doesn't ever do that.
Yeah, we'll swap Lisa.
Good idea.
Let's get Akane in here. Yeah, and you can prayer. Yeah, and then we'll attack again.
Yes, before he attacks. 109. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is going to hurt so much.
That's
Wow.
even with him having buffed his defense this turn.
Yes.
Man, that's nice.
So this dude has a ton of damage, but only has like 3,000 health. I was
Okay.
going to say we're in for a slog, but at 400 damage per turn from Basso plus Arthur, that's like 6 turns.
And then I think we just do it one more time
Sure.
on Arthur, because he's not at 2 yet. 295, nice. 385. Yeah, we're doing good work. There's anti-spell again.
If Akane gets silenced, that's gonna suck.
Didn't work on Akane. Did work on Arthur.
But he's not been using his magic anyway, so it doesn't matter.
112. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And really, we could switch Forte now.
Absolutely.
I don't know who the ideal is.
Probably just another healer, like just another aura person. Like, I'd say it's probably worth having Lisa in just to get another aura every turn.
I might be right.
Like, just there's much damage they're dealing, you can just heal.
Mm-hmm. That's true. $461.
Ow. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Woo!
That was cool.
I'm good with that heal now. I like this heal idea. We're fighting a ancient-made Swiss Army knife.
Kind of reminds me of Scyther.
A little bit.
Did you see that little neck animation? I don't think I've seen that one before. His like head stuck out.
I don't think I noticed.
I'll have to watch for it next time.
Oh man, he's doing it again.
Yeah, if Akane gets hit before she gets healed again, she'll be a goner.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's not good, but we don't really have much choice unless you can heal her before her turn.
Yeah, I'm wondering if, let's see, Lisa's at 133 agility, Melody's at 183. Let's throw in Melody and have her heal.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, but she doesn't have aura yet. She doesn't get aura to level 15.
That's okay. We'll just do a big heal for Akane.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. And then once this turns over... Well, never mind. Dang.
Fine. Not even a problem.
Brilliant strategy. Those attack spells worked incredibly well.
The Holy Plate was found. That didn't give us nearly as much EXP as one of those little worm things.
I'm not surprised.
I kind of am. I would have thought. Let's just do that again real quick. We might want to do that just one more time. Yeah, I think that's a good way to start. Akane, why don't you actually just give us a big one? There we go. That kind of, it still didn't top everybody off, wow. I know I could do like all this multiples in my head, but I am tired and I'm bad at math when I'm not, so.
That's okay.
Alright, moving on. That was such an odd place for a boss. Hello. Are we finally gonna see what you've been like leading us to, I guess?
I assume so.
I guess that's this. That looks ominous. Nothing was found? Sure.
Teleportation.
Where are we going? Tower of Illusion, floor 7. New music. We also found that, like, holy plate or whatever. Could give it to Arthur. I guess we give it to Arthur.
Awesome.
We'll swap that for one of these. Welcome! You've had a long journey. Don't just stand there, please approach me. Looks like Robotnik. Does it?
Was that referring to the boss we just fought? Because I definitely don't see it for the bishop.
Okay, let's approach him. Who are you? I've waited long for you, and for this day, the day when the spirit of light would mature and would require my services. Those who wish to receive evolution, please step forward? What? Before we proceed with the evolution, I have something I wish to tell you. Who have come to inherit the spirit's power. While it is a powerful force for light, the spirit also has a dark side. The ancient ones consider the heroes that the Creator granted the spirits to, the innovators, the pillars of the kingdom. However, public opinion is fickle, and soon people began to live extravagantly, and took the happiness and riches brought to them by the efforts of those heroes for granted. This promoted laziness in the people, and eventually the dark side of the spirit was invoked. The kingdom was built on the premises of justice and peace. But eventually, corruption and greed started to spread throughout the kingdom. Innovators who agonized over the people's plight were somehow transformed overnight. It was at this time that the Vandals were created. Oh. So these alien things created the Vandals, and if we're counting those as the devils...
Then are these aliens the ancients? Ancient aliens.
That's just crazy. So much fun, but like, God, I've said before, I don't smoke, but like, it makes me feel like I do.
Makes you feel like maybe you want to and then go back and watch it?
No, it just feels like I already am. Like,
yeah.
Can you believe, man, like what was in the cave? Like, aliens. That's also one that, like, I feel like people exaggerate things for memes. That's not exaggerated at all. That's very much. Yeah, the bishop looks like Robotnik, but his portrait doesn't look like Robotnik. Maybe it was the belly and pixels. I see. I don't see it, but I see. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
But I don't. I'm just trying to take this in, like, so. Like, the corruption of the people kind of spawned the devils from the people that were given the gift of these, like, alien things. I don't think the aliens are the ancients. I think they're separate, I think.
All right. I don't feel, yeah. I'm open to arguments either way.
As you see, the spirit is the source of all power, both good and evil. It has the power to create innovators as well as vandals. I've often wondered why the Creator would endow us with such a potentially dangerous source of power. We're being tested by the Creator. The Spirit is the Creator's own instrument to measure if a society has the ability to correctly handle prosperity. If the society fails this test, the Creator destroys that culture. Thus ours has been buried for 1,000 years. This is why our kingdom collapsed. So this is why the ancients are gone. Huh. See, that the ancients, like, the aliens are not part of that. They're different. The spirit can be a very destructive power. Given a choice, I would prefer not to perform the evolution ceremony, burdening you with the power and responsibility of being an innovator. However, as the Vandals have already set their plans into motion, that choice has been taken from us. Let the evolution ceremony begin. Oh, so this is an ancient we're talking to as well. That just registered. I'm sorry. So they're like totally humans, or at least humanoid.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
They don't look any different. The evolution is complete. You're now innovators and will be able to use nearly superhuman powers. I'm sure you have many questions, and I'll answer them now. You became innovators the moment the ceremony was complete, but to say that the changes are complete would be false. Your powers will gradually increase over time. Immediate change is evident due to your evolution. Your new magic abilities are one aspect of this. However, there's one important thing I must tell you. Usually, the ceremony of imbuing a spirit into a new host is held in front of the Holy Ark. He said the thing!
I don't have a button for that on my soundboard.
Through my communications with the spirits in you, I now know that in your case, the ceremony was held somewhere else. Oh, we crashed in front of the Holy Ark, right? Oh no, the whole thing was the Holy Ark. And
yes, the plane itself.
Yeah, we found an escape pod. I'm not sure why, but your connection with the spirit is very weak. Maybe it's due to the unusual circumstances of your imbuing ceremony. It seems like the spirits want to return to the Holy Ark. Is that in the mine too? The power inherited by Arthur will be enough to break the mystic barrier created by the Vandals. Go to the Holy Ark and find out for yourselves what the spirits want.
Yes, we need to go back to the mine.
You're just gonna hang here, dude? I guess so.
What is that underneath him? Is that like half of his body, or is he floating on a stick?
He's floating on his staff.
Okay.
This is crazy. Like, I'll look everywhere. I'm assuming there's nothing else hidden up here. Does the guide say anything's like hidden up here?
No, it does not say anything that's hidden up here.
I mean, like, I'm still just kind of taking this in. Like, I was playing Shining Force 1 at, like, definitely by 7 years old. And now it's, like, it's just crazy to think about, like, it's been more than 20 years, and I'm now seeing an ancient. Like, this is crazy. Huh.
Yeah, I guess when you say that, you're right. This is a moment. This is a crowning moment of the series.
It is. Like, I never knew what they looked like. I just wanted to pull his portrait up again. Like, I can't see his face, so, like, he might not be fully humanoid, but he sure looks like it. Huh. I don't know. I'd always speculated, like, were they even human? Like, were they human? Did they look like people, or did they look like something else? And now I have that answer.
Did we decide that in the canon where Max is from the past, that Max is not just one of the ancients?
I have no idea.
Because I mean, if he and Cain are from 1,000 years ago, and if that makes them ancients, then I guess we kind of already knew.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that or not. That's resurrection stuff, which is always a little bit fuzzy, and how much of that is true.
Yeah.
So I guess we just leave now, huh?
I think so.
Sirius Soul says, all the people in Mirage Village are ancients. That did not occur to me. But, yeah, maybe so. I wasn't sure if the ancients were a people, though, or if they were, like, kind of deities as well.
Right.
But yeah, I think you're right. They may just be people. Oh, the thing is back.
These are definitely people from an ancient time. That's definitely true.
I just had to run into it. And we're back in Enric Castle. Okay, so this shows the Vandals making them build it. And that staff is what the guy had.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about this little thing.
I definitely wanted to look at it again now that we're here.
Yeah.
So
they built the Mirage Tower, came into our world,
and sealed the Vandals away. And then over here, Dark Soul appears from Hell, I guess, or Ark Valley. And Acolytes of Darkness is what I'm guessing. Wake up the Vandals again, and the spirits are flying around like God is testing us again.
Yeah.
Fascinating. This is crazy. It's so cool. I love the Shining lore. Is this the way I want to go? I'm not sure that it is. I want to go back to the throne room, I know that. But it's been a while since we've been in this area. Is this the throne room? Yeah. Because we probably have to talk to Sabato now. And the king.
Reasonable guess.
I didn't even push A, so yeah. Aren't you Arthur and his team? Yeah. So it is you. I thought you'd already left for the Tower of Illusion. What? Why are you still here? If you don't get to the Tower of Illusion, Relics and the others will be unstoppable. Hurry! No, we're good. What do you mean by that? Haven't you gone yet? Gone where? You mean the shrines? You saying you've been to the Tower of Illusion? And become innovators?
What a terrible name, by the way, Innovators. I'm sorry, what?
I don't love it. Impossible, you've just left! Oh, okay, so it's not in real time, huh?
I would say that makes sense, because they've been living there for time eternal.
Mm-hmm. How'd you return so quickly? The Holy Ark SF3 lore is such a neat wrinkle. It very much seems to be. Is it true? Have you become innovators? This is odd. It's only been a short time since you left. You sure you've completed your mission? The ancient riddles can be very tricky. Is it possible that you have solved all of them so quickly? Game time, we were definitely there for like days. I presume that the world of paintings has its own unique current of time. Well done, Arthur. I think we have a chance now. I've totally changed his voice. Since your mission is completed, you must have mastered the legendary magic of Inferno. Now you'll be able to remove the mystic barrier created by Relics. Go to Godspeak! I'm beginning to see the light at the end of the tunnel. Try your best to restore the peace. Is that all you have to say? Alright, well let's check our new magic. Do we actually have that?
Yeah, we do. It looks like
damages enemies by destroying wills. This looks like the satellite cannon. Also, it's 40 MP.
That's exactly what I was going to say. The one from Resurrection of Dark Dragon.
It sure does.
Is that called Supernova?
Yeah, it is. We now have Restore. Restores HP of allies every turn.
So that's like a regen.
That's cool. And then Rhodey got, what, Negate. Counters magic effects on enemies. Interesting.
Nice.
Alright, do we want to go, get the rest of the fairies?
Yes, and let's use what is left over for Mithril.
Yep. And then next time will be the finale. So, where do we need to go to get fairies?
Well, we'll need to look at our list. What are we missing? So we're missing one pixie and one incubus.
And one leprechaun.
Well, so we're missing... Oh, yeah. Okay, one pixie, one incubus. Okay, so we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4... We're missing number 7. So, number 7 pixie is an Einrich dungeon.
Oh, that's where... what? That's where we are right now.
Well,
so that's convenient.
So then what were the other ones we were missing? I was going to say, what are the other ones?
Well, let's figure out where this is real quick since we're there.
Okay. So...
I don't remember the way down to the dungeons. But it's got to be through here somewhere. Is it this door?
No, that one was... so that was locked last time, too.
This one's open. Is this down to the dungeon?
Looks like it. This might also just be where we came from.
Nope, it's the dungeon.
Perfect. Okay, so let's go to our map.
I cannot.
Oh, of course. Well, wherever they are, whatever part of the dungeon is part of the dungeon that has...
Another Light of Hope.
Oh, so clearly we were supposed to come down here again for some reason. Like, I don't know why we would have thought to do this.
Because we're able to, and we should explore.
Yeah, we should feel inclined to just look for things, even though we have no reason to.
I don't know if you have an area of this map or any kind of guidance on where it is.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. So the part of the dungeon that I'm looking at, you can open the map because it's showing me a map with a location on it. So there must be a part of this dungeon we can go into that has a map.
Is it just in a cell?
Doesn't look like it. It looks like it's in the dungeon basement.
Oh, okay. Let's see if we can... I mean, is that this? Because there's a well that leads down. Dungeon well?
No, it's not this. Let me keep looking and see if I can find more information here. So it's the dungeon that we actually revisited. Like, we had to go through the dungeon and do, like, platforms and stuff. Remember, before we fought, or either before or after we fought Rilix, there was the stuff under the castle where we had to be on platforms. That's the part we need to get to.
I don't remember.
I don't either.
So not this area.
No. No, it's not the dungeon. It's the dungeon basement.
It's in the Alamo in the basement. You seen that movie?
I have not.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
Oh gosh, yeah, I've not seen that in many years.
I have not either, but...
I was thinking of the movie Zodiac. Not many people have basements around here. I do.
I have no clue where that is. Hopefully we can get back there.
I think we can. But I gotta be honest, I may have to see if I can find a map for you.
Is it through here?
It might be through the well, like what you were trying to do, because we have to get back to the dungeon, right?
You should be able to get there from the dungeon well. It's just a bit of a hike. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oops, that was this way. Okay. Well, we have fast forward on our side. Alright, we'll run there through the well. Thank you, Serious Lol. I don't know exactly where we're going, but we'll find our way eventually.
Yes, we will.
So we got 2 ways to go. Inner dungeon.
Yes. So now I've got to figure out how to get to
B2.
basement 1. So there's a U right down there.
Yeah.
So got to figure out how to get to those.
Okay, so we gotta go up the other way. Or down the other way, my bad. I'm still just kind of in shock that, like, we saw the ancient guy. And, like, learned how the Vandals are created and stuff, like... Because I am taking that to be the Devils. Very, very interesting stuff. Because that would imply, like, Dark Soul was once, like, a great leader.
Why do you say that? Yeah, so try this pathway all the way down and see where this takes us.
Because he would have been an innovator, right?
Yeah, you know, I guess.
Until society got, like, too complacent and he awoken, or became evil, I guess. Okay, now we're at Townwell.
Oh, yes, this isn't it either. Darn it. I don't have any maps here. We have to go back the way we came when we came here the first time, or the second time, but I don't have a darn clue where or how we did
Inner
that.
Dungeon B2, Inner Dungeon B1.
That was it. Well, yeah, that's what we want. Dungeon B1.
Okay, but yeah, I don't... It's in here somewhere, I just don't know where that is.
Right.
So if I go up this well, where does that take us? Oh, I can't even. Okay. It's just been so long since we've been there. I do not remember how to get there.
No, I don't either. I feel like we went across the water, like, but I don't remember where. And I don't even know if it'll let us go back.
Marked on the map.
Should we like go back to an old video and see if I can find it working my way backwards?
I don't know. You don't have any maps anywhere? It feels like
I have maps, but the maps don't help. My maps look like your maps do.
In inner dungeon at the pier area, there should be a boat to take you there.
Yeah. So, there were some things jutting out in the water there.
All right. Okay. We'll try that. We shouldn't run into any encounters. That'd be insane.
Correct.
So, I think I know where we need to get. Kind of the middle of the screen there. It's just I gotta remember how we get there. Can we go under? Is that it? Ah, an antidote.
It's in a pot just like this. You just gotta get to the right place.
At least that's what you took previously. Well, thank you, Seriously. Oh. Really? Are you serious?
Be careful. These guys Whoa! That's awesome. I say these things multiply, so be careful.
I don't think they're any...
No, probably not.
60 EXP, whoa. I don't know why they're even showing up. So, does this have a way through? No, it doesn't. We can go this way, maybe? Oh. Hello. I guess we just never went this way.
Yeah.
Well, we can make this go faster. We'll switch out for the dream team. And we'll just fly through this, I assume.
Seems like a good guess.
This just feels mean. Oh, he actually took a hit. Could not take two, though. The iron shell was found. Ooh.
Hooray.
Well,
like I said, it's not in this area. We have to take the boat to the other area.
Oh my goodness. What if the fairies just ended them?
They almost destroy. I say they destroy the claw almost by itself.
It's kind of silly.
Yes, a little bit.
He's putting up a fight.
That poor crab. So then do we go all the way to the bottom here and out to that long pier?
Oh, maybe. This is so silly.
It really is.
I don't know why it thinks that, like, those are within our realm of... I don't know why it thinks any of these are within the realm of fighting. It was the top area? Dang it.
Of course it is.
Up there. Oh. Okay, so... I kind of appreciate the pixies basically skipping fights in old areas. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta stand around, and where am I trying to get? I gotta get up on the blue. Okay. So it's this way, up, left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, stay. There's the tunnel here. That's right. Here you go.
And up and around, and up the stairs. I think it's this way. Nope, that's a dead end.
Mm-hmm. No, the stairs are up and around. So go back down.
Okay.
Take the left. Nope, not the right, the left. Yep, left.
I don't know what you're saying. This way?
This way, yeah. Keep going.
Okay, and then
All
right.
the way up. Take the right. Yeah, then that's the staircase you need. Is this one right here? Through the tunnel.
Okay.
There you go. Now go up and around and fall off that ledge to the right.
This way?
Yep.
Okay.
There you go. Now turn to the right and we should be where we need to be.
Thank you, guys.
Hopefully.
How's the testing going, Taya? I know your coding is airtight, but are y'all finding anything? Oh, goodness. I think it's Griff and Ellie that are helping test to make sure that there's not any weird bugs.
That's exciting. That thing had a ton of HP.
It did. They were scary at one point. Okay, so out here somewhere.
Well,
Still checking those. It's going. Found out I accidentally disabled status is wearing off. Okay, well, yeah, that seems like something that's good to find. Are we sure there's a boat out here?
no. No, we're not. Hey. Oh, Lisa.
And Melody, apparently.
Melody.
And that gives us Aura, I guess.
Yeah, it should.
Aura Magic Mastered. Cool. Okay, so not that way. Oh, right. I had forgotten about this. I'm working on rewriting the level up code to give you your current MP up when your max MP increases. That's nice. I always appreciate that. Like when you get +2 MP, +2 max MP, it ups your current MP by 2.
Yeah.
Phew. Alright.
Alright, so we want to. Alright, this is level 2, so we want to go up one more level, and that's where we're going to find this pixie.
Taya, I'm curious to your take on the lore stuff. I know you're busy, but like...
Hey, it's the old robot.
Like, did you take that to mean that Dark Soul is... like... was good at one point? Until humanity got, like, complacent, or the Ancients, I guess, got complacent, and then it was, like, his God-given duty to destroy everything. We also never went this way, so I'll just fill it in real fast.
Probably why we missed this last time, was we probably were not filling everything in.
Yep, we sure were not. I know it's not pixies, but I'm like, still, there's stuff hidden in walls, but I don't know how much of it is even going to be useful. Oh, we're getting to where we don't one-shot things anymore. Unless we crit, and then we sure do.
Right, unless we quit.
I took one step!
I love this. This is my favorite.
Under my theory, the greater devils and vandals are basically the same thing. Dark Soul was originally a guy, an ancient, like he is in Return of the Dark Dragon, and got a spirit which he took the evil route. Evil spirit bearers are discussed more in SF3, I think. Okay.
Interesting.
The life
Okay.
candle.
That's a free revive. That's not bad.
Yeah. That makes me wonder too, though. Like, are Xeon and like Lucifer also? We're just guys. You know, people forgot about Dark Dragon and stuff.
Yeah, but Dark Soul has been around for a very, very long time. Again, it depends on how much of the lore you believe, version versus version, but it's very clear in Resurrection of Dark Dragon that Dark Soul and Cain and Max come from a prior time.
Where am I going now? The stairs up?
You're going to the U, yeah, at the bottom of the map. Sorry, you were exploring and I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
Fill in the map.
I think they were all human at one time. Interesting. Dark Soul, that's easier to believe than Xeon, because Xeon is, like, crazy looking.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So at the very, very top of this map is where we want to be. We want to be all the way at the top.
Where we didn't fill it in, probably.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right.
That also makes me wonder if Evil Spillet is an evil spirit. Like, one of the same kinds of spirits. He doesn't look like a little alien, but maybe he's like a corrupted one, and that's what he is.
Is that a Shining Wisdom character?
No, it's Shining Force 2. He's the guy that Creed takes you to see.
Oh, yeah. The face in the basement.
Mm-hmm. But also keep in mind, this theory means that, like, Galm was also human at one time. Yeah, I can believe that. That's not too hard to believe. It feels like once you get the
Well, they're right there. I was still right there. There's clearly a hidden wall.
Yeah, I didn't notice that one. I mean, it also doesn't have to mean he's human, does it? Because like, Wolfling or something could get the gift as well.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Mortal is not the same thing as human.
Like, Dark Soul could have been like an elf or something.
Sure, that makes sense.
There we go.
Whew.
I do want to just, like, for completion's sake, get all the fairies.
Sure. But man, maximum effort.
A pixie named Lime was found. Okay. If we imagine Xeon has been a devil for who knows how long, it seems to twist your body, and or Dark Dragon is bioengineered. Couldn't Xeon have been modified / mutated via science? So I don't think it's a stretch he could have been mortal. I agree. I like the idea that it would, like, corrupt you more over time. Gong is a half-giant, maybe Xeon was a true giant. Ooh, I like that theory a lot, too. Because we, as far as I know, we never see it just giant. But yeah, the idea that there are half-giants does imply that there would be a true giant. I think all the
evil spirit too. Like both of them are gigantic heads.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Evil Spirit was a human at one point, though. Oh, this is why I couldn't find the way just to it. Because it's, like, here. Can I, like, search and go down? No. That was a pain. Alright, next.
We need to look and see what we're missing. I know we're missing a leprechaun. Which one?
All Vandals have a humanoid form and a more monstrous form than Xeon is just always in his monstrous form. Okay, I appreciate no spoilers, but that's a good idea too. Oh yeah, it's status.
Okay. So the leprechaun we missed was in Mirage Village, but before you go any further, the incubus that you missed is in. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, son of a gun! Also in the Iron Ring dungeon.
In the what?
I don't know. The dungeon that we were just in.
Oh.
I am so sorry. I'll see if I can find that dungeon in here somewhere, because it looks like there is a way to find it.
Okay, I'll go to Mirage Village real quick first.
Yeah.
Padding for content.
Yes. And yeah, that incubus was on the second floor, where we filled in the map at the bottom. Let me see if I can find where in Mirage Village, because obviously the villages don't ever make it easy to find things.
Alright, we gotta do this again. And then we do the glass shield thing, the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Which is somewhere... I don't even remember what the third one is. Is it that eye? Oh, dang, I've actually, like, gotta... Okay. Also relates to SF3 and Mephisto and Shining in the Darkness. Okay. Final conflict seems to kind of be the key to everything. What was the third thing? I don't remember.
Keep going down. I want to say that it was equipped on somebody. Keep going. Oh no, that was it. Go back up. That was the blue thing that he's holding.
Ah, okay. I'm glad we can get back here.
Yes. Okay, so this one, you're just going to go to the very, very first, right there. No, right where you just were. Turn around. Take like 3 steps forward and search. Maybe one more step.
Okay, one
no,
more.
Two more forward. 1, 2. Search there.
There we go. Cool. or Final Conflict in this game are pretty important lore-wise. They seem to be. It seems like if you just played the Force titles, I mean, this was hugely important. Like, I can see how Shining in the Darkness might not be as important. A leprechaun named Stilt. Huh. Wisdom kind of wraps up Sarah and Kazan's story, at least a little bit more. It makes the end of SF2 make sense, but I don't know how needed it is. Okay, so now I need to go back to the dungeon.
Yes, I just must have been asleep at the wheel when we were doing that dungeon. I don't know how I missed 2 pixies and didn't point either of them out. I don't know if it was maybe just the end of the stream or what.
Like I said, padding for content. It's fun.
It is.
It's the story.
It would have been better content to do them all in one trip, but it's okay. I didn't know where the map was on the website. I found the map now. I can now guide you through. I can't find the boat, but everything else I can do.
Okay. Hua. Shining in the Darkness isn't important to a lot of lore because it's the end of the franchise chronologically, at least in my timeline, so it doesn't affect anything else. And C, it's the beginning of the timeline in the Shining Force Central version of events. So that sucks if I played it out of order, but...
Wait, how does that make sense? So it comes before the Shining Force games?
That's what I thought, but it might be at the end.
I thought that I thought that the order that you played it in was the canon order. It was just whether you.
Oh, right. Okay.
Whether you ascribe to Jadrin's theory that this is happening concurrent to those games.
I mean, so far he's done very well convincing me.
Sure. But in either case, Shining in the Darkness does come after Shining Force.
Yeah.
It just doesn't necessarily come after this game. Or it doesn't necessarily come before this game.
Shining in the Darkness happens after SF2 and before Holy Ark in the SFC version. Okay, no, maybe I did do it in the right order. Or at least similar. Shining in the Darkness pretty much parallel to this game as opposed to providing anything new. Maybe. I mean, it would still be important to the lore if it's the end of the story, though, right, Taya? So I'm just going to go take the boat again?
Yes, and I will steer you immediately to where we need to go and save you as much time as possible.
I'm not sweating it. I still really want to see you stream Shining Wisdom. That's one of my best or highest requested things, because I think you said that's the only one you haven't done. By parallel, what I mean is a lot of similar stuff happens in this game. Maybe. I mean, gameplay-wise, yeah. And we climb a tower for the ancients. And if Mephisto is also like an ancient, like a corrupted one, we do meet an ancient. Okay. Maybe so. The labyrinth was built by the ancients to serve a twofold purpose: to seal the darkness and to raise a champion should the need arise. Yeah, maybe so. Sounds exactly like Holy Ark. What about Shining Wisdom? I couldn't hear you very well. I think that's the only one you haven't played, right, Taya?
Okay, so literally just go to the left there. No, right behind you. Yeah, this way, and then it looks like there's a hidden wall.
I'm looking for it. I realized that, oh, is it here?
Yeah, there it is.
The path kind of continues. Yeah, if that's the only one you haven't played, Ty, I really want your opinion on it, and I want your thoughts on like how those characters like tie in, or if they do. You haven't done Wisdom or Shining in the Darkness? I see. An incubus named Aster was found. And joins the group. Perfect.
That was much less painful.
Yeah.
Okay, is that everything except for the last 4? I think there's 4 that we need to get in Desire Mine.
I think so. Oh, oops.
It is fantastic.
That was not too bad.
All right, so one more mithril. I think we have 1 mithril left, and then I'll have to call it for the night.
That sounds good. Ah, I can't escape from here? The magic was blocked by a mysterious force. Oh, is that because when I was in here earlier, like... I kind of want to do a full annotated replay of the Shining games, taking notes while I play them all. Oh, that sounds so fun. That sounds like a lot of work, but it sounds very fun.
Yeah, especially for Shining in the Darkness. That is a game where it's slow going.
Yeah. You can get a special item too back at the pond in the first forest. Alright, we could go do that real quick. That won't take long.
Okay. See if I can find what he's talking about here.
I don't know, I probably plan on just, when I start doing the lore videos, I'm just gonna have to go through all of my old videos, is kind of my plan, and take notes doing that, and then kind of put all the pieces together. That's my plan.
Oh, he's saying the special item requires having all pixies. We don't have all pixies yet.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, we can't do that yet.
Almost, but not quite.
That's really interesting. I'm very curious. I like that there's a reward for having all the pixies, though. That'll be a fun time for the channel when I'm doing all the lore stuff, and I look forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of work too. We have we have all of them except the ones that we get from Desire Mine, which I guess is the final dungeon. Ellie's in my other ear. Well, I appreciate you paying any attention while you've got that going on. I'm very excited to stream Ardens too. That's why I'm not playtesting it. We talked about it, and we decided that I could either playtest it or stream it, like, and get more unbiased, like, first reactions, and so that's what we decided would be better. So for now, we go back to Desire Village. And then I don't believe there will be a late block tonight. Like I said, it's been a tough week. I think I just need some rest. I should save before we do this, because it's goofy. So we can sleep or we can leave, I believe. So.
Yes, and the item that I would recommend getting, because I don't think we have it yet, is I'd recommend getting Doyle's best weapon.
Okay. So what we need to do is save state. Okay. And so we're good here. We do this. We leave town. We do the thing. Okay. Is there anything the old blacksmith can do? Yes. Okay. Yeah, since Doyle's part of the dream team, I do agree that that would be a good investment. Oh, he's got the thing, too. I'm hoping to release Ardens on Sunday, so after that you can stream it, I guess. But I'll be unavailable next Thursday to watch it. Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see what I've got going on. Maybe I could do it Monday during the day. Demon's Mask?
No, not that.
I'll see what it looks like. How weird. That's a curse thing, I'm assuming.
I'm assuming so, too. That's a fun curse noise.
Yeah. Oh, and his name turns blue.
Ugh.
Alright, let's load state. And we do it again. Wait, if I do this the exact same, is it gonna be... I don't know when the RNG rolls, like... So maybe now, since I did it a little different, the RNG will roll different. We could also go sleep instead of leaving town.
I think leaving town is technically a little bit faster. I don't know.
I'm just trying to roll the RNG different, too.
Yeah, I understand.
I remember when I was worried about the cost of that.
Oh, how times have changed.
We are wealthy now, wealthy adventurers.
Mm-hmm.
Would be crazy if, like, things were too good and what our party members, like, did end up becoming, like, greater devils or just devils. Dragon suits? That's not what we want.
Mm-mm.
We found that and it sucked. Alright, we'll do the leave town thing again and see if it is different. Because yeah, we could do Ardens potentially on a day I don't normally stream. Let's see. We'll just run over here real quick to make sure we're on a different RNG string, because I would think that would do it. And then yeah, we could finish this next week, and then the week after that. No, not the week after that is. I don't know. I was like, then Veil of the Witch, but no, that doesn't make sense. I'm not looking at a calendar, so my dates are all off. Dragon suit, no!
Bummer.
The Shining Blacksmith system. Or Mithril system.
Let me see if I can find the odds.
I thought you looked for that before, and we decided that like this game was niche enough that nobody's really taken the time to...
No, it had... this guide that I was looking at definitely had basic odds.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, this one says it should be like 5 out of 16, Dragon Suit 6 out of 16, Demon Mask actually 1 out of 16. So in theory, we got the rarest one, and we should get it this time, but we'll see.
I've also still not picked the next late block game, so... Although, the thing Taya sent me, like I said, might be good for that, might be part of the Halloween thing. I don't know, we'll see. I've looked at some late block games, but a lot of the ones I've looked at have been really long, and I don't know if that's good for the late block. Fuma's Helmet.
Which isn't bad, but is not nearly as good.
We want the best.
Yes, I think the weapon is much more useful than better armor.
We'll look at it real quick, though. Yeah, that's not great. So we want to load state. There we go. What were the odds of that one?
Like, it looks like 3 or 4 out of 16. So
we've gotten all the rarest things. Oops, I didn't want to walk all the way out there. Alright, we walked around some. We're coming back. Dragon suit.
Darn it.
One day. I don't remember if we feel like that does roll it enough. If we get the dragon suit again, it might not. Mithril Claw, perfect.
All right.
Equip. Doyle. Wow. All right.
Yes. Look at that.
You were not joking.
That was the best thing to get with our last mithril, for sure.
For sure. Thank you for figuring that out. All right, we'll sell his old one. We might have a couple other things to sell, and we'll make sure we're all set so that for the finale, we don't have to worry about things like that.
That's right.
All right, I think he's good. We don't need the battle armor anymore, so we have these. Okay. Yeah, we don't need either of those, I think. Alright, so that's good for Arthur. Doyle, we can sell his old claw. Power Claw. Meteor Claw also comes with a powerful special attack. Ooh. Alright, I'll look forward to that next week. Rhodey's good. We'll use our status things too. So you don't need the Iron Shell anymore because we gave her something else. Oh no, that was from like one of the enemies in the lower dungeon. We also really don't need that.
Yeah. I think we're a little bit past our 50 HP items.
Yeah, I think so. Oops. Yeah, we do need to sell some more stuff. We also got an antidote, which we do not need anymore. Let's just go ahead and sell all our herbs. Because, yeah, we have grown past the need. The medical herbs were usable in this, though, far past what I'm used to. We do have, like, detox, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. We'll hang on to one. Why not? We should give that to somebody other than Melody, though. Forte, you can keep yours. What is that again? Oh yeah, the Gravity Stone, okay. She's got some stuff too. I don't think we need that anymore. What are you wearing? Okay, I'm wearing that. And then I guess we don't need the shield brace anymore either. Let me make sure that's not better for somebody. Because she's reacting like that's good. No, it's not. Okay. Alright, let's use our stat ups real quick. What is this again? Player restores everyone's HP. Oh, okay. There's a Protect Milk.
What about that cursed item? Do we want to get rid of that? Or I guess we can keep it.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah.
Who needs more defense? Rhodey. Rhodey's always getting hit. More power. Just keep stacking it.
Makes sense to me.
I don't know if crits are like percent based, but increase max HP. Rhodey again, I think. Okay. That's not a stat boost, is it? No. I think that's all our stat boosters. Oh no, we still have the apple. Points till level up. Melody's the furthest away. Do I want to just boost her? Another one? Is there anybody that gets a spell or something that we don't have that we really want to...
Let me check real quick. Good question.
Facilitate that. We'll use it next time.
Okay.
Because you don't have to do that. We're pretty close to ending. Alright, we'll sell the last things that Melody had, and we'll be good. It's interesting, too. I'm going to have to rank all these when I'm done, huh? Even though it's hard to compare, like, Shining Force to this.
Everybody wants lists.
Yeah, that's true. I like lists. I do like tier lists. And then before I forget, I want to give Melody's antidote to somebody quick. Rudy can hold that. Because sometimes I need her to heal. Because it's not super convenient to have her detox for a turn. If we're in a boss fight.
True.
Alright, we sleep, we save, and we're good. I will say, I did not think the lore of this would be even half as crazy as it is. Make a tier list of the top 10 saddest scenes in Shining. I'm not opposed to that. I could do top 10 characters, top 10 saddest moments, like... Oh, man, that'd be so spoiler heavy, though. But I already, like, you say that, and I already have ideas. So I'm like, As I know you're being goofy, but, like, I kind of like it. Let me know in the comments below if you guys really want to see a, like, certain tier list that I would not think of. I'm just curious. Okay. I wouldn't think so, but it would be crazy if he was like, who wants to change? Oops. Let's overwrite the farthest back one. I think it'd be both funny and interesting to do. I agree. That's why I'm like, I kind of like it. Alright, we've saved, and we do not wish to continue today. Kiwi's death, battle 7 through 30. Yogurt's death. Well, that's going to do it for stream tonight. Thank you so much for co-hosting, Captain.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me. Good to see everyone tonight. A little bit of a quieter chat, but let's hope we can get lots of people in for next week when we might be doing the finale.
Surely we are. Like, I can't fathom this going much longer.
We'll find out.
We sure will. But that will be the next time. Thank you all so much. Sunday, look for an announcement this weekend at some point about Arden's as I drop my controller. I probably should hit a button. Hang on. Because that's so loud. Look for an announcement on the Discord this weekend about Arden's. When it's out, I'll ping everybody so you can go play it. But look for some sort of streaming announcement, and I'll figure out when I can do that. But that's going to do it. See you all in a couple days, potentially. Good night.
Good night.